Hey everybody! Welcome back. It's so good to see you all. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Welcome back to another episode, or shall we say session 101 of Trapped in the Mists, a Curse of Strahd tale here on the RPG Storytelling channels, shall we say, Twitch, YouTube, Moonbeam, across the board. Oh boy, it's good to be back. Yeah, I am still getting used to life after school year over the summer, but I feel my brain a little bit better today. So yeah, thank you to all of you guys who are joining us live on one of those platforms, Twitch, YouTube, or Moonbeam. I see you out there. I greatly appreciate it. I love chatting with you. Put something in the chat. No matter where you are, it all goes in the same place. You can also chat on the Discord server. Where's the Discord server, you ask? Go to rpgstorytelling.com. You will find it there. I'm so glad you asked. Thank you so much for being interested. But yes, rpgstorytelling.com gets you linked to the Discord, link to all the socials, link to all the platforms, and it gets you a little bit of merch. We had a new shirt in there. Go check it out. I'm not going to tell you what it is. You should go look for yourself. But there's a new shirt. Trust.
There is. Yeah, I was going to say it, but you said not to, so I'm leaving it there.
Amazing. Amazing. But yes. I appreciate the view. Don't you worry. If you are or people when we're actually real time Eastern YouTube Moon, excuse me, YouTube Moonbeam, um, if not, that's okay too. Wait, is there any other
Merchandise, artwork, fun game. We've got Myths of Gaia this Saturday at 8 o'clock p.m. This month we chose to postpone a week so that one of our players could be there.
awesome? We love it. Real life, guys, real life. Well, all right then. Without further ado, I guess let's go ahead and slip right on back in, feel the pull, and surrender to the tug of the mists, and find ourselves teleported back through the. I saw that giggle. Surrender to the tug. Is that what got you?
Maybe.
No.
I raise an eyebrow to it because like you sometimes just like put yourself in positions
I
where you get tugged. You know.
Yes. And slip right on through back into the land of Barovia, where there is no sun and whose skies are always overcast with the thick clouds of the mists. As it is now, so has it been for decades, centuries passing as has each before it. The people here are born, they live, struggling against their oppressors, and they die. Some are even unlucky enough to find that they live through another turning of the cycle, when the mists and the shadowy creatures that inhabit them deem it time to wake the Count from his slumber, and gather souls from beyond their borders to entertain and torture the denizens here. And this is where our story continues. Ned, what happened last time?
All right, last time on Power Rangers. So um as Riss's body was taken over by something called the Phantom, and in my mind their voice dropped about 3 octaves and like was a deep rich baritone, and escaped. um Yana, Gawain and Ivor chose a direction and try to give chase. Meanwhile, Riss, along with Caesar, went to wake up Ned. Um, Riss realized he did not have a physical form. And rather than do something rude like possess Ned's body without permission, they were very respectful and found other means to wake him up via a cantrip to shake the bed. Was that how they ended up doing it?
Yeah, they shook the bed.
Yeah.
Correct.
Elementalism.
Yep, with elementalism, which actually worked. He woke up, proceeded to, make fun of them for being really, really bad at keeping a body, despite being a spirit. And once they gave him the, download everything that happened, they devised a plan to, one, get a locate objects scroll from the library, two, have them possess him so they can both concentrate on a spell to move faster and on a locate object spell. No, that's kind of it. They went along. Despite making fun of them, Ned did give Riss a bit of a pep talk. And Gawain and Ivor realized they chose the wrong direction. Tried speaking to some animals to see if they could get any information, and ultimately were able to pinpoint which direction to go in. And they started had a conversation with Alexi. Them total promised that Riss witnessed from the ether and was upset about, but I still think it's justifiable because he's been very helpful. This isn't a nice guy comment. It's just mostly when someone treats you well, you say thank you. That's normal. Anyway, they all converge in a house that's was somewhere in the southeast, and got together and decided to, go in. Riss, who was still ghostly, decided to go in by themselves and check the place out. Realized that, hey, murder happened here. That's not fun. And made their way through a secret door behind a bookshelf, which, very original. Ivor, being really, really smart, actually checked to see if there were any traps on the front door, which there were, and he got rid of it. And then Ned and Gawain entered. Yana had already entered via spider climbing through a window on top, made her way to the first floor, saw them, realized that there was a trapdoor behind the bookshelf. And even though everyone knew it would be trapped, and I'm assuming Yana did too, but didn't care, she opened it and got a face full of explosions via alchemist fire, which, I don't think it hurt her that much. She's pretty resilient, but just annoyed Ned because he's like, gotta stop. Why? Anyway,
you have to stop.
They made their way down the stairs. Yana luckily was spider climbing, but Gawain, who I guess forgot that traps existed, stepped on a pressure plate that turned the stairs that he, Ivor, and Cesar and Ned were going down into a slide, into a pit. It was a 100-foot drop. He used the movable rod to properly to just be able to properly balance on it and not die. Ned was able to upcast and twin spells a fly spell to save himself, Cesar, and Ivor. And throughout all this, Riss realized that they needed to go down that direction anyway. So everybody proceeded to go down either flying, climbing, or any other things. We got down there. Everyone who's not Riss got poison clouded and passed out. Riss ended up going through a wall, had a conversation with the entity in her body, who also made it aware that there were at least 4 other entities in there. One including the original Riss, whose name I forget. What we're assuming is a druid, a fighter, and the rogue from before. There was one more that I'm missing.
Barbarian.
Barbarian.
And a barbarian. There we go. Yeah, that one's gonna be fun. Apparently, as a group, we all thought it was different things being referenced, Myself and Sarah thought this was a reference to Crazy Jane from Doom Patrol.
Mm-hmm.
Steven is making a Legion reference. Kind of similar concepts. I think the Doom Patrol one works really well because within the mind, everyone can meet, and there's like this whole like train station deal. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Anyway, and also because you use the word drive, which is also what they use in Doom Patrol. But let me stop.
Oh,
Give you that kind of
yeah.
reference.
That
Because
is a
there's
much better.
correct. Anyway, they wanted Riss to come back and be the main driver of the body, which again, Doom Patrol. And Riss had to consider if they wanted to do that because at least one of those people is a murderer, and that's not cool. And when Riss was like, "Are you guys still gonna murder?" Phantom was like, I don't know, maybe. And that's not really a good answer. So
Really not a good answer.
Everything is negotiable.
Phantom's answer I don't know what everyone else is gonna do. Like I don't even know what I'm gonna do at this point. And it's just like, what kind of negotiation is this? Anyway,
Phantom
Riss
and
got
Yana
back
would
in
get
their
along
body.
really well.
Clearly. Riss got back in their body, realized one of the spirits in there was Amaris, whose name just came back to me as I was telling this story. Amaris seems really chill with Riss. And then Riss used the power of, I forgot if this one was a wisdom or a charisma check, to form a barrier between their mind and the other spirits, just to see, just to hold stuff off until we can figure out what we're going to do with all these living things inside them. And of course, they only did this after they agreed to Phantom's deal, which included like removing all the traps in the house and not letting their party die. Riss met back at the party, woke them up. They all proceeded to go upstairs. As they were leaving, Ned suggested, "Hey, we have 3 fresh bodies here. It's a bit morally weird, but maybe because we have a party member who goes insane when they don't have hearts or like some kind of human flesh, we should take their hearts." Gawain, who, I feel like is the one who we should maybe convince the most, he's the most good, was like, sure. Yana proceeded to eat 2 of the hearts instead of saving them for later, which also frustrated Ned because like he tries to do so much for this party and they just fuck it up all the time. There's so much planning for no reason. Anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And then Riss is like, who we always bother consistently and they always come through and we should bother right now? It's the Abbot.
Yeah.
They can probably get us out of the situation. So we went to the Abbot, let him know. He seems slightly exasperated, but like, boy, if you almost did some really dark, evil shit. Like at this point, you got to thank us for making you not go down that dark path. You owe us. So he's gonna help us exorcise the other creatures inside, the other spirits inside Riss, they're gonna have to decide which ones they want to keep and which ones they want to go. And that's where we are now.
That is exactly what happened. This is great. Well done as always.
I get my D12.
You have certainly earned it, my friend. So yes, we fade back in and sort of sharpen back into focus in the ruins of St. Andrew's Church, where the refugee camp for Kresk has sort of come up and been instituted. A lot of these tents are being reinforced for more longer-term shelters, rather than just like a pop-up. We got to get something for right now. And looks like they're being prepared for slightly longer-term use. However, the Abbot brings you in. He was in the middle of something, but he escorts the other individuals out, and informing them that an emergency has come up and that he will return to deal with their situation shortly, and begin to prep the central room, the main room of this of his dwelling, with some candles and some ritual spellcasting. Eventually, see, where did I put that? There it is. Everybody give me a religion check.
Everybody?
Yes, either religion or, we'll say insight for the vibes.
Okay. Will we get different information based off of what we choose?
No, it's different avenues to the same goal.
Sorry.
Okay.
It's either religion or insight check, you said?
Yes.
Which one is... Oh, wow. Surprisingly, you got a +1 in religion. All right.
23.
15.
Anything dealing with Fey Fiends or undead?
Not for this, no.
Okay. I was going to use Hunter.
Wait,
Nah.
how are undead not involved in this?
This specifically is not regarding undead. Would
14.
14, 15, 21, 20, or excuse me, 23,
Oh, 9 for Gawain.
2, 9. Ivor?
19 religion.
19. Ironically, Gawain doesn't pick up on this, but I guess the more I think about it, he's instinct. He's not like knows it when he sees it. He just sort of gets it when he gets it, when he needs it. Everyone else sort of feels the vibe of like this little area, this small little tent is being consecrated. At least for the time being. It may not be a long term, this is a rush job, but this ritual is consecrating the ground for now. And seems to be part of the rite that the abbot will be performing. He sets a chair in the center of the ritual circle. Riss, this is for you. You will need to remain seated and stationary for the duration of the rite. Will you need restrained, or will you be able to control yourself?
I don't think I'll need restraint. I think I got to...
Very well. We will keep those on the back, in the back for if needed, I suppose. You know your capabilities better than I do. Very well. And there are 5 locations around the perimeter of this circle. There is no star, so it's not a pentagram. However, the abbot stands directly across from Riss, facing them directly. Each of you please stand around the circle. We will use it to channel the power here.
I'll take
And he begins...
one of the spots right behind Riss.
Behind Riss, okay.
I'll take the one in front of Riz if there's one.
Yeah, one of the 2 adjacent to the abbots.
sides and 2 like behind.
Yep.
Because Abbott's like straight in front.
Mm-hmm.
My biggest concern is just making sure Riss is within aura.
Yeah, it's not more than 10 feet away.
Yeah, that's why I was figuring probably Gawain and Yana in the back, and then Ivor and Ned on the side.
That's fine with me.
Sounds good.
For posterity, I just made another wisdom save, and I'm pretty sure I passed.
Okay. What'd you get?
To keep them all at bay. I
Also,
assume
you
they're
get-
still banging on the door,
Oh,
essentially.
for sure.
Okay. That was a 24, so I feel
yeah.
pretty solid.
Mm-hmm. This is a complicated rite. There are many stages to this. Main focused. Yes, what is your...
So I guess it's for both of you. Riz, you mentioned there's a few spirits in there. Is the plan to get rid of all of them or some of them? And if it's some of them, how are you deciding? And how much time do we have to decide this while this is going on? Logistics.
Riss
you-
looks at the abbot.
I need to know now.
Like, Riss looks at, like, the rest of the party and is just like, is it rude or bad of me to want all of them except for Amaris gone? Even if I technically haven't really met or interacted with the other three very much.
I think that's perfectly fine. But at minimum, definitely Phantom must go.
Well, turn back to the abbot. All but Amaris. If you can keep Amaris, that's fine.
I will do what I can to
But
differentiate.
Yeah, but if you can't, then I just get them gone.
Okay, understood. Understood.
We talked about it, so
Very well. Prepare yourself, this will not be pleasant. And he begins to chant in Celestial, which most of you guys actually understand. These are prayers and almost like catechisms to oh my gosh, a Romanator. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. No, I just wanted to. I just realized we're about to do some shit. So, Gawain is just gonna step forward, put a hand on Riss's shoulder, just give a light squeeze, and cast protection from evil and good on Riss.
And they explode because that's all they are now.
You can't protect against yourself. The Incredibles taught me this. All right, spells. Protection, evil, and good. Let's see.
Basically, aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead have disadvantage on attack rolls, and Riss can't be charmed or frightened by any of those creatures types.
Can't be possessed or gain the charmed or frightened conditions. If they're already possessed, charmed,
yeah.
or frightened, they have advantage on new saves against it. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Mark down your concentrating.
And one other thing, just
One other
for
thing.
safety's sake. Where's Strahd?
Strahd is.
Friend of castigation
call.
coming in handy.
Odds or evens?
Let's go evens.
Still in the castle.
Castle. Cool. Okay.
Or at least the castle's direction.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yeah. However specific you can get.
Yep. Yeah, it says direction, but if we
Direction.
could
Yes.
do
Toward
distance too, that would be great.
toward Castle Ravenloft. And it doesn't. He doesn't feel imminent. His presence isn't imminently close.
Mm-hmm.
So, as the abbot begins this this chant, these catechisms, these prayers to Aramanator in Celestial. Who doesn't speak Celestial? Okay. So, Riss, Ned, Gawain, you guys understand what he's saying. Ivor and Yana. It's a language that you've heard before. You recognize it to hear it. And it is, if anything is going to be a language of power in this moment, this is it.
Yep. Yeah,
Riss as the go ahead.
I was gonna say just half of my languages are on the opposite end of the spectrum from Celestial.
Riss, as these you understand what's being said, and you hear these prayers and this consecration and this rising power. You feel the spirits in your head becoming even more incensed. even though they it seems impossible. Like they should have been at a 10 out of 10, and somehow they've become more agitated, more distressed, more upset. Give me another wisdom save, this time with disadvantage.
+5.
+5.
Why disadvantage? Why would you do this to me?
They're
do I-
actively riled.
Do I see them? Can I notice them having disadvantage? Because
Yes.
all right, I'm gonna use my reaction because I barely ever get to use this feature to restore balance, negating the disadvantage.
Okay.
I can use that I believe 5 times right now, so I used it once.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay, do I have for posterity, do I have a bardic from something?
I was just about to ask if I could basically just play a tune to accompany the abbot's prayers, just trying to mirror it.
Here in a moment, we're gonna jump into a skill challenge.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
Sorry, I have to re-roll because I rolled 2 dice at the same time. So,
Gotcha. Okay.
Oh, that's so much better. That's an nat 20.
Natural 20. You
I helped because you would have lost that with the
It
disadvantage.
would have been a
Oh.
2 if I had it. If you had
Oh,
it
no.
done that.
Oh no.
So.
Gripping the handrest, you it rocks you, and they rock you, and darkness eats at the corner of your vision for a second as you push through this just howl in your mind.
They upsetty.
They are big upsetty. And as the abbot comes to the end of this chant, everyone give me a wisdom save.
+5.
We'll say, Gawain, you're on this circle is not more than 10 feet in diameter. That's a big circle. So yes, +5.
Okay. Is this having to deal with frightened or charmed?
This one is not, no.
Do I also need to make this as well, or is it everyone else?
Everyone else.
Okay.
Everyone else. This is,
I just made a roll.
emanating from you.
Sorry, guys.
I rolled a 14 +5 from Gawain, makes it a 19.
Ooh, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat.
14 plus 3 to 17 takes it to, was that 21?
22.
22.
Was it a +5 for Ivor?
+5 from Gawain's paladin aura on top of whatever bonus you get to your wisdom save.
I have +0, so it's 15 +5.
You have
Nice.
a +1 because of Mother's thing that is giving us all +1 to saves.
Please tell me you have it equipped. I've yelled at you
He
3
does.
times about this.
We've checked. He has it.
I
there.
don't know
It's-
how to make it work. I tried to apply it.
It's there. You just must not have remembered off the top of your head.
No.
But yeah, it's on your sheet. I remember checking it, and I just checked it again. It's still there.
Well,
So
okay.
21 then, and then Gawain.
all right.
27.
27. The abbot, you guys feel this. You almost get hit with this psychic shockwave, and the abbot sort of. I should roll for him.
I think I know what you're trying to do. You're trying to make them possess us.
He sort of holds his ground. This is the first stage, the presence. They are making themselves known beyond all doubt. There is evil here, in case it was ever in question. We will proceed to the next stage.
How many stages are there?
And he sort of grits his teeth. There will be 5. The presence, the pretense, the break point, the clash, and the expulsion.
Ivor had a question.
No, I was just counting.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Any spells, effects, or anything that you think would be helpful at this point?
Whatever you... It is all beneficial. Anything you can do, whatever you think is best. I will do my work, but support in whatever way you see fit. So, we're just going to go around the horn. We're going to start with... Let's see, we got Yana, Gawain, and then Riss in the middle. And then we got Ned, the Abbot, and Ivor. So we're going to go around the horn, starting with Yana. So the order, not that it's supremely important, will be Yana, Gawain, Ned, Ivor, and then Riss will round us out. For this skill challenge. Now, this is you guys are still dealing with the presence of these entities here in Riss. You made the initial save against the just to steel your will against whatever is going on here. But how do you guys want to contribute to the ritual? What do you guys want to do to bolster each other, bolster Riss, bolster the Abbot? We'll go 1 round per stage. As usual with the rules of a skill challenge, just tell me what you want to do, the vibe, and we'll figure out what the appropriate role is. If you do the same thing twice in a row, or if you do the same thing as the person right before you, your roll is made with disadvantage. So keep it light, keep it fresh, keep it funky.
Question.
Yana. Oh yes, question.
Sorry, and I might have missed this, and this is on. I apologize if I did. Am I like actively participating in the skill challenge, or am I just holding them back?
Skill challenge. Your skill, yes, your role here is going to be a little bit different. You're going to be keeping control. If you lose control, it will have consequences for the ritual, because you will no longer be able to stay where you need to be. It's like being operated on, saying, no, I got this. Do you need anesthesia?
It makes it spicy.
It does. So you will be making saves to continue maintaining control. Anyone who wants to buff as part of their or as their action will count both for success or fail for the skill challenge, as well as providing salient boons to Riss for their saving throw or their check at the end of the round.
My check and my reaction can be 2 different things, correct? I don't have to use my reaction as part of my check.
For
example, I can use my skill check for something, and then if Riss makes a saving throw, my reaction is still available to use.
I'll say yes.
Cool. Especially because I never get to use this ability. Let me use it for once.
Exactly. All right, so starting off the top with Yana.
DM, was I able to give out those bardic a bardic inspiration or 2?
That'll be part of that'll be, if you want to do that'll be your action here during this first round.
One more question.
Oh, really?
With these skill check things, does it progressively become more difficult, or is it kind of like...
Oh, yes. So, the DC will progress from round to round. This round, we're just at a DC 15. And you're looking for 3 successes every round of the 5 of you guys.
And because we already did 1 stage, there's 4 left, we're looking at 4 more rounds?
No, you guys are still doing the first stage.
Okay.
So, traditional action economy, just as a reminder for a skill challenge, doesn't apply. Actions, bonus actions are really not salient, not relevant. It's you tell me what vibe you want to do. Do you want to support? Do you have this idea? It's more of a narrative, and then we figure out what you roll to see if you make it happen. So, like I said, you guys are looking for 3 successes every round, or more, obviously. No fewer than 3 successes every round. And if you fail a round, we will continue into the next one, but there will be a... what's the word I'm looking for? It's a rolling consequence. Like, at some point, they will go into effect. And cumulative. That's what I was going to say.
Yep.
But yes, so, any other questions?
Nope.
All right, top of the round. Yana, what you doing? How you holding?
Holding out pretty good. I want to use an ability, either insight or perception, either one would work, to try to intuit Riss's mental and emotional state as she's going through this, and then try to help care for that need.
Okay, so you want to bolster them in their maintaining control. Okay.
Yes. Specifically their mental and emotional state.
Give me, if you want to give them some sort of bonus this round, give me, sort of describe what you're doing. If you want to take a step toward it to sort of like insight them and then be able to more accurately bolster them next round, we can do a multi-stage thing.
I'll do the multi-stage.
Okay, give me an insight.
Okay, insight is 18.
18 is a success. Riss, what would be, as Yana's sort of like watching you and reading your body language, what do you think they would need to know? What would be supportive to you, supportive of you in this moment?
Like, in terms of, like...
mental and emotional health.
Yeah, so, like, what would help you maintain control that Yana could give you?
Honestly, especially since Yana was gone for so long, just, like, any kind of, like... validation, I guess, in terms of just, like... I said like 4 times in that sentence. Oh my god.
Like
a lot of like this is really just like, oh my god, stop.
I gotcha.
All of Riss's insecurities are coming to light in this, and the talk with Ned definitely helped, but like all of this is compounding on top of that. So the more that they hear like, hey, yeah, like especially when they asked, is this a bad thing if I like want all of these people out, it like just more of that would help with like, hey, you are making the right decision, we support you, kind of things.
Got it.
Understood. So that will inform your action next round.
Well,
Gawain, what you doing this round? For this first stage.
I guess I'll just give a bardic inspiration to Riss.
Okay. Give me some sort of charisma check, whichever you would like.
Performance.
Performance.
Natural 20 for a 29.
Natural 20. Riss, you have a bardic inspiration that when you roll, you may roll the bardic inspiration with advantage, and take the higher of those two.
It's a D6, right?
I believe so.
Mm-hmm.
And I
Yes,
can't roll it
D6.
unless I fail.
Yep.
Right.
Correct. That is the new rule, yes.
So, I understand, but I hate it.
No, it's so much better because you're not wasting it. Sometimes you roll a d6 and it helped you, but you didn't need it, and now you don't have it for when you actually do need it.
I mean, that's fair.
So
So
they last a lot longer.
in this very specific situation, it makes more sense for you not to use it for no reason.
Yeah, I know,
'Cause-
I know. I'm just thinking of, like, my other bard, the bard that I play that I give my bardics for other reasons, and
Mhm.
kind of changes how I have to play the character, but...
Oh, yeah. When you're looking at a DC 40, all right, so that is... Riss has been bolstered with a bardic inspiration. That brings us to Ned.
Remembering the conversation that we had earlier and this very specific situation, and I was going to do this before the insight was given to Yana, by the way. Ned would like to continue like that pep talk from before, with an attempt at a persuasion check.
Okay.
It's like, so hold on. Riss, remember what we talked about. You deserve to be here. As before, like I mentioned, none of us choose to be here. You have this choice right now, and you're going to do a lot of good with it. Stay the course, take control, and let's get the hell out of here. And let's roll.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Persuasion for sure.
I'm gonna also use my D12 because
Okay.
even with my +9, I got a 14.
Gotcha. So yeah, D12 minimum one gets you to the DC 15.
I got a 16.
Exactly. Just makes it. Very nice. With another success. Oh, Gawain's natural 20 counts as 2 successes. So Gawain locked in the success for the round. Ned continuing.
Do we get anything for additional successes?
Not necessarily.
Can it lower the DC for the next round?
What's that?
Can it lower the DC for the next round?
Yeah. Any additional... Yes. Any additional success over 3 will lower the DC by 1.
Cool.
So we're at 4.
We are at 4 at the moment, yes. All right, so persuasion, for sure. The abbot is the next in the surrounding order. He is going to attempt to maintain the ritual, which he does, as he will be making concentration checks. Moving on to Ivor. The first round is locked in, but that's not to say that you can't have an effect.
I was thinking about this, and the fact that Ivor doesn't speak Celestial, but he understands the gravity. Is it all right if I roll history in order to really understand, like, okay, I know Riss, I trust Riss. They're strong enough for this. I know the abbot. We trust the abbot. And I trust all of my friends all around me right now in this moment. Just to get the sort of vibe that this is serious and I need to contribute in some way.
Pulling yourself, feeling like the odd man out, but looking around and seeing that everyone is relying on each other. I'll say give me a... What's a center check? Center yourself check. This would be
That'd be charisma based, wouldn't it?
either charisma or wisdom. I'll say you can give me a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving. Okay.
Now, as a saving throw, you do get the +5 from Gawain.
Okay. So that's a +6 total?
Correct.
That's 6 or 9. It's a 9 plus 6. Okay. Okay. The meets it beats or
Yeah.
15? Okay.
As always, meets it beats. 15 on the dot, just squeaking out a victory. You guys have ended the first round and have coalesced, pulled each other together, and made it through the presence of the shaking presence of these entities with 2 additional successes. So the subsequent round will will have the DC reduced by 2.
Good.
Which brings us to the second stage as this sort of deep psychological just terror beyond just a regular fear, just like this deep-seated existential dread, and just you can't pinpoint it, like prey in the presence of a predator. It passes as the presence dissipates. Risk, give me a wisdom save.
Just straight?
Yes, this one is straight. You have your D6 of Bardic Inspiration if needed.
It's another nat 20.
It's another nat 20. Just kidding. This is still part of the first round. That's 2 some more successes right there.
So...
Ah, boy. I really don't want the
By
DC
4.
to go down in the next round, guys.
I
Too late.
mean,
My dice are being nice to me.
Mm-hmm.
Your friends are supporting you, so we will support you too.
Mm-hmm.
They will betray me at some point. Don't worry. We all know how I normally roll.
can't be any worse than what I roll.
I think we both are pretty even on how terrible
Mm-hmm.
we tend to roll.
Between the two of you, this is why I have Flash of Genius. Okay?
I'm actually, for posterity, I am completely out of knowledge of a past life. So any help, it will be external help. I don't have anything else I can add to my stuff.
Okay,
I have an
so
idea of how to do this. Okay.
end of the first stage, first round of this skill challenge. You guys have succeeded with 4 extra successes. That takes the next round's DC, stage 2, the pretense, from 18 to 14.
Ooh, I like that.
Ooh, wonderful.
So, as you push through this moment, and you almost feel a lightness off of your chest. Riss, you sort of you force your body into compliance as you maintain control. Even as emanating from you, but not spoken by you, a voice that you have not heard. Deep, guttural, alien, dark. Who do you think you are? This is mine. Second round, Yana.
Okay.
Am I the only one that heard that?
No, everybody heard that.
Does it sound like Phantom?
It does not.
Does he sound hot?
Interesting. I don't know. Did he sound
God
hot?
damn it, Ned!
I mean, he sounds like a bad boy. I'll let you make that determination.
Naughty. So
Can we discern the
hearing
language, or was that?
Oh, this was common.
It was common,
Okay.
so we all heard it. So hearing this in conjunction with what I was already intuiting from Riss, am I close enough that I can kind of kneel down to kind of get into her vision a little bit, even if it's just peripheral?
Yeah, I'll say that you can sort of lean just into the periphery.
Okay. So I'm going to say directly to Riss through either persuasion or performance, your choice. They're both a negative too, so.
Worth a shot.
That the voice that we heard does not know you. They do not care for you. It only wants to steal from you. You are an amazing person. We need you. I need you. I will be here until your dying day to support and love you. You are doing the right thing. Kick them out.
Yes, go ahead and make we'll call that a persuasion.
Okay. So that is a 19 minus 2 for 17.
19 minus 2 for 17. Another success. Well done. All right. As you murmur these words of encouragement, almost ethereal, almost like a mirage shifts and turns to look at you from a position seated just sort of like in Riss's space. You don't know what you're saying. You don't know of which you speak. You are so broken. You don't know the way back into the light. Gawain.
Okay.
Everyone heard that again, or was that just
Mm-hmm.
me?
No, that was everyone heard that spoken to Yana.
Wait,
Oh.
sorry. What did Yana roll again?
19 for a total of 17,
Awesome.
which is a success.
And we need
Okay.
a 14 this time.
Yes, DC 14.
Sweet.
What do I have? Sweet. All right. So the last line they said was you can't find your way back to the light, right?
Yes, Yana's too broken. You will not be able to find your way back to the light.
That's what friends are for. And he'll pull a gem from the Helm of Brilliance and cast Daylight and crush it in his fist.
Lovely.
And fill the room with sunlight.
Fill the room with sunlight from the daylight spell. All right, let's see. Additional. Okay, no damage, just sunlight.
Yep.
For the duration, sunlight spreads from a point, bright light, dim light. Understood. Go ahead and give me a spell attack roll.
Okay. Okay. That is a 22.
22. Success. Like holy water thrown on a fiend and a foul creature, this light just erupts in the room, and from the outside, all of the windows just sort of like woo, do that big glow from within, and like beams of light radiate out from the center, and it screams. You think you're so pure, so holy. You don't even know who you are or what you serve. As this mirage turns to face you, Gawain. But that is a success. Ned.
Okay. So Ned is going to take two things into account, flashback style. One was when he was speaking to the Sun Sword that one time, and the Sun Sword mentioned that, he hasn't really tapped into what the Staff of Order could do. And two, there was one time Ned offhandedly mentioned, well, fuck, I actually am a restorer of order to the world despite not wanting to do it. And Riss joked, it's almost like you're doing your job. He is going to set his staff down in front of him, have it stand on its own, and through it, try to make order out of all the chaos that is going on. Not take it too far, because in order for a spirit to take over another spirit, there has to be some level of chaos, but try to reduce it.
Mm-hmm.
In my mind, this is maybe an Arcana check to do, but I don't know how you want to rule it. I wanted a visual. I wanted to have put the staff down. It has he wanted to see through the top part. It does have a transparent issue, and maybe through his sorcery powers and the staff, manipulate what's going on around him to try and establish a little bit more order.
Absolutely. This thing that is manifesting itself in ways that it has all of the characteristics of a fiend and none of the susceptibilities, and it's like looking at the world through a strange angled lens. Absolutely, give me an Arcana check.
Let's see if Ned can do his job. No, he can't. I got a 7.
Oh no.
7. Oh boy. All right. So as you, what's that?
I would say I'm the one holding them back. I can't cast anything or react in any way, can I?
You can, if you want to, you can cast the spell as a reaction. That's fine.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't want to mess with anything, but I would absolutely barbs that if.
Okay.
Oh wait, no,
Power
I can't do
friendship.
that. Wait, that's backwards. I have that backwards. That won't work. Never mind.
Oh, right, because you
It
can't
gives a
barb as a
disadvantage
fail.
if it succeeds, and he failed. I wanted to give him advantage, but that's not how that
That's
works.
right. Oh, right.
Sorry, never
Okay.
mind. Ignore
So-
me.
Yeah, because I used a lower roll.
Yeah,
Mm,
yeah, which
So-
is unfortunate.
Ned, you try to gather the staff and get and touch what it is that you believe that you are here to do, whether or not you stand behind it. This is what the staff wants from you, and the voice doesn't shout; it whispers, and it just whispers and worms its way into your head. You don't even know what you're doing.
There's good character development for Ned this poor roll. Good character development. Bad for Riss, but you can't have it all. And at hearing that, oh sorry.
Go ahead.
At hearing that, Ned's confidence just kind of certainly goes down. And he it looks like he's physically shrinking back, although he's staying in the spot while that's going on.
The whatever entity this is laughs, and seems to swell in power. The abbot is going to pull out a vial of actual holy water and sling it at Riss, where it hits this creature and Riss. You take 8 points of acid damage.
Isn't it radiant?
Not. I wouldn't say radiant in this instance. I would consider it because it burns.
It doesn't super matter because I don't have any resistances unless it's poison. So like,
I don't have any at all.
damage.
8 points of acid damage, and he commands it with his as like the wind is blowing in here and the light is flaring. You do not speak here, creature. Reveal yourself. What is your name? And it turns. You don't know what you're doing either, do you? Why do you let him rile in her control? You know who she is, don't you? Abbott. Steels himself, but can't help but steal a glance at Gawain when this entity says these words. And he throws some more holy water, and it sizzles some more. We'll just wrap that up into the 8 points.
Did anybody notice that? Did he look
Everybody,
at their fight?
yes. Everybody heard that. Everybody noticed that. Because I don't think anyone's passive perception is sub 10. Yeah, no, everybody noticed that. That wasn't hard to see. He was visibly shaken. He maintains concentration on the ritual, but you guys are realizing now that there's a reason these attacks are made in common and for all to hear. He's not saying it. This creature isn't saying it for the person alone, but he's saying it for everyone to hear. And there are secrets here, there are beliefs. It's trying to shake everyone's confidence in everybody else. Who can say if they're true or if they are lies? Brings us to Ivor.
Okay. What has been called out thus far?
In terms of what rolls have been made,
Yes.
I think Yana did a persuasion, Gawain did a spell attack, Ned did an arcana. You guys are sitting at 2 successes. So either you or Riss needs to succeed to pass this round.
All right.
There is a spirit, an entity, some sort of creature that's taunting everyone. And seems to be having an effect.
And you said, wait, did you say someone did Arcana?
Ned did arcana just before you.
Okay. Can I either do history or investigation to see if I recognize this figure in any shape, sort of way?
Gotcha. Studying the... I'll say you can do investigation with a slight penalty or a slight bonus or a bonus to the DC. So rather than a 14, you're looking at a 16. Just because it's to discern details about it just from its physical form is going to be very difficult, but possible.
Okay. Wait, did you say disadvantage or?
No, so just roll like normal. The DC instead of 14 is 16 for you.
Okay,
for this
because
roll.
I got a nat 20.
Natural 20.
Perfect.
Ah, boy. All right. Natural 20. You see it's as it moves, it doesn't have facial features that you can discern because it's like air. It's like a cloaked predator, basically. You can see it, but you can't figure out any of the details. But it has elongated shapes, body shapes. It seems fluid and flexible. This is not a humanoid spirit at all. There was no sign that this was anywhere. There was no recognition. None of the other souls said anything about this. So either there's something else going on, or either there's something else present here that nobody knew about, or something else is going on. On a natural 20, you're also reminded that, wait a minute, there's not enough souls for the bodies in Barovia. Everything that Riss has said makes it sound like there's not enough bodies for all the souls. Riss says that they skipped the line. There shouldn't be a line. There's not enough souls to begin with. What's going on here? And with those 2 successes, you are now 1 over your required minimum. That brings us to the end of the round with Riss. Go ahead and give me another wisdom save.
Straight again?
Straight, yep.
Okay. Can I say something as I
Certainly.
do this? Okay, cool. Cause the creature is coming out of me, ? Right?
Yes, that's
Is
that
part
that
of-
would be, yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
It's I'm imagining a shadow creature that's just kind of
like a shadow
grounded
creature.
to their body, essentially.
Kind
Shadow
of,
demon.
yeah.
Okay. Riza's just gonna grab the chair arms and squeeze and just grind out. Shut the fuck up. You don't get to insult my family.
Who is your family? Where are they here? Where are they out in the town? You have none. You are none. You are alone. What was that wisdom save?
18?
18. Succeeds.
Okay, cool. 'Cause I was gonna use my bardic if I needed to, which would have been super poetic. You're alone, bitch. Are you sure about that?
That would have been great. No, but 18 is a success. The DC this round was 14. So, well done.
Can I respond to it?
Certainly.
Okay, sorry. Before you move on, I'm just I'm alone. Look around you. I think you're the one that's alone.
I likes it.
And yes, with a success on that save, you wrench control of your body and you grip it with an iron will, holding yourself in this position. It's like
Gawain's +5 coming in clutch.
It's like resisting a reflex, as I've described it as standing still or sitting still while having some sort of surgical procedure, or sitting still whenever you're being tickled, or every reflex, every bone in your body says, I have to move, and gritting your teeth and just sitting through it, pushing through another round. The abbot calls out, we are approaching the break point. This will likely be the climactic moment where we, if successful, will seize control of the situation. Do not let it have a moment's rest. Continue your assault through gritted teeth. Top of the round, Yana. The DC this round, you guys succeed. You have 2 extra successes. So the DC is reduced from 21 to 19.
Okay. So we jumped from 14 to 19.
Well, we jumped from an 18 modified to 14 to a 21 modified to 19.
Okay.
It's been going up by 2 every round.
Yep. So just for my own clarification, are we supposed to be adding Gawain's +5 to everything?
No, just saving throws.
Oh, okay. Darn. That'll affect things. Okay. So I'm gonna kind of do the same thing I did last round, but I'm gonna direct it at this entity. You say that I am broken, that we are not worthy, that we are failures. Well, at least we know who we are. I know who I am. I am a wolf. I am vampire. Riss is perfection. You, however, have nothing of your own. You have to steal other people's lives and bodies just to make your own life meaningful. You are alone. You have nothing. You are nothing.
Give me an intimidation.
Damn, that's what I was gonna do.
Me too.
And I could have advantage on it too. Shit.
That perfect intimidation wasted on really bad roll.
No.
It's a no.
It's a no.
It's not a 1, but it's a no.
Not a 1, all right. So, your challenge, your rebuke, crafted and honed, is met with a deep chuckle. We are all servants of the dark. A dark creature serving a dark master in a dark, dark prison. You and I are the same. I am not alone in your company, nor are you in mine. Gawain.
Wouldn't it be Nedro? Or no? Never mind. Never
No,
mind.
it's Gawain.
Ignore.
Okay. Sorry, just to clarify, you said if we did a skill, is it 2 times in a row or just 2 times we would have disadvantage?
In a row. If you want to do the same thing as you did round 1, it's fine.
Yeah, it's so
Okay,
basically
cool.
in a row or same as the first right before you.
Yeah.
Correct.
Okay, so
So-
I can do intimidation.
Yes, you can.
You could, yes.
Perfect, because I need it for this one.
I mean, Gawain could do it too, but he would have disadvantage.
And then Ned would also
And
have
then
dis-
Ned would also have disadvantage, so
But we also probably want to do the things we're good at, so, you know.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Gawain is going to...
You can persuade. You're good at that too.
I had a very specific image in my head. Gawain is going to just basically start shredding on a lute solo, and it's, in my mind, it sounds a little bit like Stairway to Heaven. Like, not exactly the beginning of that, but like more towards the end of that song. But like that's kind of the vibe.
No, no, stairway to the wrong place. My one and only weakness.
um,
So that would be a performance.
that's another natural 20.
Another
Nice.
natural 20. So while on first pass, it's like, what would a loot solo do? But this has been Gawain from day one. This is Gawain's bread and butter. This is what you know him to be and know him to do. And it brings comfort that Gawain is his same old self. He's not shaken. He's not swayed. He's not influenced. He's a rock. And amid these swirls and these stutters, and it's... Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. The constancy provides both stability and comfort. As Gawain, natural 20 for 2 successes. Brings us to Ned.
Is there, when this thing is speaking, is it like speaking literally through wrists, or is something coming out of wrist and like looking at us? What do we see visually?
It's like invisible. If you've seen the Predator movies where the creature turns invisible, you can sort of see through it. It's almost like watery. You can't make out like specific sharp details, but it's almost like this creature is seated where Riss is seated, somehow locked to the body, but is able to move around and address you guys individually. Almost like 2 layers over top of each other. Elongated body shapes. It's nothing like anything that was said to have been part and parcel within Riss's mindscape.
I have like such a specific image in my head of what's happening, but I cannot remember where it's from for the life of me. I'm so sorry.
I feel like there's something I'm thinking of too that like, hold on.
Same.
I'll find it later. Okay, anyway. So Dun's gonna do 2 things. One, he's gonna utilize his cape of billowing and have it billow as he does this. He is gonna cast Thaumaturgy. And the way Thaumaturgy works now, I don't know if it did this before, but when he does the booming voice, as for the rules, it gives me advantage in intimidation checks.
Nice. Okay.
So as his voice booms, he's like, leave this body. Any aspect of you that remains after this ritual, I will make sure my life's goal is to destroy every single iota of your existence. So much so that not even Strahd's hellhole of a world can bring you back. And I will make it painful. And let me roll with that advantage, and let's see if I can roll well for once without having to use any bonuses. 23.
Nice. Absolutely. Another success, locking the this stage away.
And it was needed because one roll was 14, the other was 5, because why do I deserve good things?
What? Well needed. Well needed. This creature turns back to you. No. Yeah. No. This is mine. I have claimed it. I have claim over it. What damage type resistance have you selected from your staff?
Oh, for this day I didn't. But
Okay.
I had necrotic the last time, so I would imagine it's still in effect from the previous day.
Gotcha. This dark black, dark saber looking spark flares as you
Threaten it.
exactly as you threaten it. Your staff has responded to this stance that you have taken. this proclamation you have made. And it seems to react and glow and spin faster, and it reacts positively. The abbot is going to make his
Really
concentration
quickly,
check. Go
could I
ahead.
ask you, why did you ask about what damage step it chose? Nothing happened.
I just had realized that I didn't remember, so I just wanted to make sure.
Got it.
The abbot is suffering and struggling under the weight of this. He falls to a knee.
Sorry, another more question. He isn't ruling with disadvantage, is he?
What's that?
Is he ruling with disadvantage?
No.
Okay.
Just falls to a knee. He does not look like he's doing well. He doesn't say anything, but it does not look like it's going well for him. Ivor.
Okay. So that was intimidation. So I can do Arcana.
Yes.
Okay. Taking what basic knowledge that I had from my general schooling and then going forth and working with adventurers on the daily selling weapons back in my home city, can I discern, this could either be history or Arcana, can I discern more about this circle and uplift the abbot in this moment to try and aid him?
You can. I'll say if you want to expend a spell slot of whatever level you would like, will have a varying effect. And give me a spell attack roll, we'll say.
Okay, I think I can only go up to second level, so I'll do that, and just trying to channel everything that Ivor has experienced throughout his travels amongst the mists. His newfound passion for coming back into some sort of divine religion, some sort of higher power. He's trying to connect with the abbot in this moment and help Riss get rid of anything that they do not want in their body.
All right, go for it. Give me a spell attack roll. And you said second level?
Yes. This is why I don't play spellcasters. I don't know where my...
It's on your spells tab, up at the top right by your DC.
Spells. Attack plus 8. That is a 19.
19 is just enough to succeed.
Oh my
at a
god.
second level spell, going into just a raw energy going to the abbot, is not intercepted by whatever this entity is, and bolsters the abbot for a moment. It's something. It's unclear if it's going to be enough, but it's definitely, it tilts the balance back to 50-50. This entity has shaken the abbot with whatever it said.
Yeah, you
it
see
seems to be in his
Ivor just sort of reach out a hand, and his eyes sort of glow a little bit brighter of green, And the weave, for those of you who can see it, just travel, and he just goes like this and just wills some of his power toward the abbot.
All right. Brings us to Riss. Give me a wisdom save.
Okay.
You got this.
You can do this.
You still have your bardic.
I have my bardic.
And a +5.
22.
22. Success. You maintain control, and you again push through another moment, and another wave as this thing has pushed itself ever so slightly outside of your form to interact with the world around, and is projecting itself through you from inside out into the world. And it's everything you can do to stay seated and not get sucked along with that flow of energy. With a third success, you have made it through the third round, the break point. But the abbot has been unable to push through and seize the name of whatever creature this is, whatever entity. And as in the moment as we move into the next round, stage 4, round 4, the clash, the abbot no. Yes. And you guys all sort of feel your senses sort of pulled out of your body. You have denied me at every turn. It is my turn to pull you into my domain. And you guys each sort of like your consciousness fades and you find yourselves in a empty, dark, endless void. Yes.
Did he fail his concentration check or whatever?
No.
Oh.
He succeeded on the concentration check, but the exorcism is not going his way. He's proven unable to overcome the entity as he needed to, and it's unfortunately there's a new side to this. The clash is not going to be a skill check. We are going to move into combat.
My favorite.
This
Oh,
might be
boy.
better.
All right, so I need to get the map set up. So let's go ahead and take a quick break a little early. It's a little after 9:30 my time. So let's meet back up like 50
That's good.
until. So don't go anywhere. Those of you who are with us live, this is one turn after another. It's gonna be a good time. Yeah, they have been sucked into Riss's mindscape, or whatever approximates, approximations have been formed inside this mind by this creature, by this entity. So yeah, we'll be back here in about 15 minutes or so, about 10 till, and we'll continue this fight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I'm going somewhere.
Hey! Alright, welcome back, everybody. Let's get into it. So, the exorcism has gone swimmingly. With a momentary lapse here and there, the party did very well, exceeding their success threshold, I think, every round. And buying themselves a little bit of extra breathing room on subsequent stages. However, the abbot suffered a moment of weakness, and this entity seized control, taking the clash from a spiritual conflict to about as physical as you can get. The party has found themselves teleported into the mindscape of Riss, or wherever this entity has taken them, on a psychic journey. So, let's see. You guys sort of find yourselves, where did I put it? Oh, I was on the map layer, that's why. Go to token layer, please. Thank you. Alright. Oh my. That's so upsetting. I can't. Why do you... The people on stream can't see these cursed images that I'm being sent?
It's because when you said it was like coming out of them, that's what I imagined.
That's what you imagined. Like the worst elephant ever.
I mean, your words.
Alright, so we got Riss. We got...
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna get that off the screen real quick. Ignore.
Lots of burps.
Enjoy some of my favorite gifts. Okay.
I just
I'm guessing Orion didn't get to come with us, DM.
No.
does that mean no for Cesar
Correct.
and no for Echo?
You would have to resummon him.
I summoned him a few days ago, I think, didn't I?
Yes, you would have to resummon him in here, is what I was...
Okay.
I'm sorry if I was unclear.
Gotcha.
And then the abbot would have been down center-ish. So roughly, you guys find yourself in that orientation.
Don't assume my orientation.
What? Why? What are you?
Oh, we're going there.
During Pride Month? God damn it. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Guys,
a
we just-
star.
What a troll. All right. All right. But yes, you guys find yourselves here, and let's see.
Is this ice?
What a pull! What a pull!
Wow.
Oh my gosh! So, all right. So those of you on stream, Curse of Strahd is not the first adventure we as a group have done. At least in some form, as a group here. A couple of us have also played Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. And I'm explaining this because jokes that need to be explained are my favorite kind of jokes. There was a map that I put the players on, and as they were coming back from break, there was ice on the map, and it was like an Arctic battlefield. As the players were coming back from break, they came back one by one, and every single person asked me if it was ice. And I was... Oh, boy.
We never did get an answer.
They wanted to know if it was something that they needed to avoid, because if it was slippy. The answer is no, it is not ice. However, it does raise in elevation slightly as you go onto the textured areas.
Got it.
Sort of like a hill. Rising from the darkness, as though rising up out of a tar pit. We got. We're gonna do this. And then you're gonna stay there. Okay. Rising up out of the tarp, from beneath, 4 entities. One appearing to be roguelike. One appearing to be... That is an enormous aura. What is that aura?
That's the daylight spell that Gawain has activated.
Daylight. Daylight would have been... It would not carry over into this realm, because this is a different plane of existence. Because you have to... It's... I don't know that those, like an area of effect on the material plane, you guys haven't been transported physically. Your spirits have been moved psychically. That's why Cesar and Hujamawali don't. No, Orion didn't make it across. Echo as well. That is all. Yes, Echo, I suppose, is in that group as well. But what is the radius on, isn't it 10-20?
For daylight?
Yeah.
It's a 60-foot radius sphere.
You are correct. That sucks. And dim light for an additional 60 feet. So it's 6120.
Yeah.
I hate that. I hate that. For all intents and purposes, you are not considered concentrating on anything, though, for this fight.
Not even protection from good and evil?
That's what I had on this.
That, I thought daylight was concentration, but yeah, no, you can maintain concentration on protection from good and evil. That's fine.
Okay, sweet.
All right, so...
Hog.
As... It's at this point, I'm just going to use the stats. We're going to roll initiative right away. There are only the entities that seem to align with the spirits, the souls that have been identified as within risk. Where this other creature is, who can say? Presumably he will make himself known. But we're going to do this old school.
Presumably they. Don't assume their gender.
During Pride Month? Wow.
During Pride Month?
I'm not assuming anybody's anything. I know what this creature's gender is.
Well, we don't. We haven't asked. Just because it's got like a low gravelly voice doesn't mean it's masculine.
Ah, where's my Carl? No.
Who's Carl?
Carl!
This is I go back and forth whether I want to call him Carl or Carlos. This is my dice caddy. He holds my inspiration dice. It's made with sprinkles in it.
You know what I just realized? Yana, Riss, and Ivor's token, like the colors are very similar.
Very similar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Colors are taken directly from the token. Or from the image.
I'm surprised I didn't get more red for you then.
Right. Carl!
I'm surprised you didn't give me more of the purple like on my shirt.
Can I roll? Let's see. Phantom. And then Crow. Nice.
Oh, someone write that down. That was a name.
Crow.
Slayer. Nice. These guys, I've never rolled this well for initiative on enemies before.
Oh, so they are gonna fight us. They could have been friends.
And then I rolled a 4 for thunder. Of course I did. All right.
I'm guessing Phantom's the one at the top.
Well, 25 to 20?
25.
25.
Dirty 20.
All right. And then we have
21 from Gawain.
Dirty 20.
Oh, okay.
You said 20 to 25, right?
correct.
Okay.
All right. So
Sorry, I'm not used to rolling that high on initiative.
It's unusual
Never
that
mind.
4 of us did.
I know.
Yeah. And
Don't worry,
3 of the
guys.
enemies.
Oh boy.
All right.
I'm balancing this out.
Good.
That one.
So, all right. So we got 25 from Yana, 21 from Gawain,
Yes.
Correct.
and what did Ivor get?
20 for Ivor and 20 for Riss.
Yep.
24 Ivor
So
and 20
we gotta
for
talk
Riss.
team moves.
Okay, gotcha.
If that's the case, I'm the last one. I got a 9.
Got a 9. Well, you beat Thunder. 4 Slayer, and then 9 for. I gotta roll 4. The entity who shall not be named.
Voldemort's here?
What do I?
Yeah. In my Curse of Strahd game.
14.
It's more common than you think.
Is Amaris around somewhere? If we're like in my mindscape.
Entity
not,
is Amaris.
not immediately apparent. What if the entity is Amaris? Oh,
Honestly, what I was thinking
Amaris.
is I was like, there's 5 other souls and one of them's missing right now.
What if Amaris is the
But
friends
Amaris
we
is
made
just
along
like
the way?
in some like holy vengeance kind of thing.
They
Or
want their body
unholy.
back.
Well, my body back. Ned got a 9, and then
You know-
Thunder got a 7.
Or maybe...
I don't know if that's actually the case though, because they have not done anything to hurt Riss at all. They've only been going
Yes.
after everyone else.
Yes.
Or maybe this was originally Riss's body and Amaris was the stowaway. Hence the evil entity we're fighting now.
Now that would be wild. What a plot twist that would be. All right, so just so that everybody is aware, the initiative is Yana at the top, Crow with a 23, and Phantom with a 22, followed by Gawain with a 21, and Slayer hot on his heels also with a 21. Then this unknown entity with a 14, followed by Ned with a 9, and Thunder with a 7.
Okay.
I'm never this thoroughly integrated into initiative. This is wild. All right. First up, though, as almost always, Yana, you are the quickest on the draw. You
Of course.
see these 4 entities arise from the bubbling black inky tar pits. Go ahead, Riz.
Is the abbot here? Sorry, I'm like also
No.
chewing, my bad.
No.
Oh wait,
Well,
I forgot to put. I'm an idiot. I forgot to put Riz and Ivor in.
So while you're doing that, Phantom is the one at the top of the diamond, right?
Yes, Phantom is at the top.
Okay, good to know. So, first off, now that she sees Phantom for what he actually is, I'm going to activate my Crimson Right of the Storm. So it's lightning instead of fire. And then I'm going to apply that to Shadow Fury, Reaper of the Damned.
I love it.
And 2 swipes at Shadow or at Phantom with this. So the first one is a 16 to hit.
Misses, dodges nimbly out of the way, incredibly quick.
Okay, so
What was that roll?
16.
Okay.
Or no, wait a minute. Hold on. I did that wrong. I forgot to add the modifier. 21 actually.
21 will hit.
Yeah. Okay. So that is 7 points of slashing and 6 points of lightning. And then strike number 2 is guaranteed to hit with a natural 20.
Natural 20 will hit.
So that is 19 points of slashing and 12 points of lightning.
19 and 12. Okay. Gross. I hate it.
I don't.
And then I'm going to get between him and Riz,
Okay.
taking the opportunity attack if needed.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah, from this one.
Crow is going to. Let's see. Is to target one creature.
Can you let us know who Crow and all these people are if you can use this?
Yes.
I'm assuming Crow's the druid.
Crow is the druid. Using his reaction, he is going to. Let's see. Do we have any good?
Like Thunder's gonna be a sorcerer, I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
I know we were assuming monk, but with a staff.
No. It was we already got that answer to that. It's not a sorcerer.
Excuse me. It's not?
No, it's not. Because I noted that it wasn't any class we already had in our party.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it's a fighter.
No.
Maybe.
Yeah. I think it was fighter.
Fighter was one of them.
We
And
have
then
fighter,
barbarian.
druid, barbarian, and rogue.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. 23 to hit.
Hits.
As he from this darkness and this antlered visage, just sort of like a fanged maw appears, and just sort of bites in as you rush away, dealing 12 acid damage
Doable.
with primal savagery. All right. It is now Crow's turn. He is going to, boy. That's perfect. He's going to cast Thunder Wave. I need everyone to give me a Constitution saving throw. And just
+5.
because we're going to crank that up.
Oh God. I do have a question, Mr. DM. Can you please check our chat real quick? This is actually kind of important.
Okay, let me see.
And what save was that again?
Con save.
Con save.
Keeping in mind you get a +5 because of Gawain.
No, the answer is no, it does not apply.
Okay.
Um,
Good. That's fine.
Phantoms you have recovered pretty significantly.
So,
You're back at effective. You're back at full.
okay, even with the acid, radiant, holy water
Oh.
damage.
No, that carries over.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, so the 8 carries over, but that's the only damage you've taken. DC 17.
How did they do that? That's fine. Not a question for right now. That's fine.
29.
26.
Succeeds.
26.
Succeeds.
25.
Also succeeds.
20.
Ivor.
28?
You get
18.
I
plus
can't
5?
math.
18 plus 5.
23.
I just wanted to make sure if you had added that in already.
No.
Okay, so 23. 18 also succeeds. All right, so everyone succeeds. No one is pushed. Everyone takes 18 points of thunder damage.
Damn, that's half.
Which is the half. He cast a 5th level thunder wave.
Ouch.
Well,
This is
shit.
Crow, right?
This is Crow.
Sorry, how much damage?
18 is the half on a save.
Oh, just so you know, I always cast Mage Armor and use Spell Slot in the morning, so I would have used that already.
That's fine. Not a
Did
worry.
we have all of our shit?
Effectively, yes. You guys are fully equipped as normal.
Good.
Yay.
All right, it is now Phantom's turn. Phantom. Actually, do I have a bonus action for Crow?
Let's say no.
I don't. Actually, I do. Bonus action. He's going to summon a totem.
Don't you do this to me.
Shit.
Or the totem.
Don't you-
I did
don't you-
not.
Don't you do this to me, Steven.
I rolled for it, and he's a shepherd druid. Where did I
I'm
put the
guessing
totem?
that's not a spell to do this effect, whatever it is.
Correct. It is not. It is a use of the wild shape.
It's actually not. It's its own thing.
It's its own thing. Bonus action magic. You are correct. He picks a real messed up looking unicorn. With a mouth down here and a mouth up here. The effects of the unicorn totem are you and your allies gain advantage on all ability checks made to detect creatures in the aura. In addition, if when he casts a spell using a spell slot to restore hit points, each creature of his choice also regains a number of hit points equal to his druid level in the aura, and that aura is going to cover the whole thing because it's like a 30-foot radius. So
Yeah, it's huge.
we'll just say everyone is in there with his spirit totem. Now it's Phantom's turn. Phantom is going to... What is Phantom going to do? Phantom is going to curse because he does not have flanking anymore. For advantage. He doesn't necessarily... He wants to move. Does he have... You can see within 30 feet of the first. He is going to... Let's see. Say 5. No.
Hey, which spirit did you give? Did you use?
What's that? Unicorn. Unicorn totem.
Got it.
The Healy boy.
Is going to bonus action Ghost Walk. Assuming his spectral form. 10 feet. Hover. Attack rolls have disadvantage. Move through creatures and objects as though they were difficult terrain. That's fine. And is going to... Stab Yana. He already used his bonus action. Alright, whatever. Actions. He seems to have a... Evening Shade seems to have imprinted on the consciousness of Phantom to the point where he is manifesting something that approximates its effects.
I still have
Yana.
like the physical Evening Shade though, right?
Yeah, Evening Shade. No,
Or was
Evening
it- we
Shade
put
was
it
left
in
in the
the-
puzzle box.
Right.
Yes,
Okay.
he's manifesting something that effectively it uses the same stats. But that's a 30 to hit Yana.
Ow.
As he hits, I would love to take a sentinel attack.
Go for it. You have disadvantage.
Okay.
Barbs?
If you're using Silvery Barbs, it happens before the Sentinel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I will Barbs. Because I intimately know that character sheet. And he used a thing, so Barbs.
18
Miss.
misses.
Sorry, Gawain.
But it still happens because it makes an attack, right? It's not if it
I
hits.
still get the
You still get
attack.
the hit.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to give the advantage to Ivor.
All right, Ivor,
For
you have
our
advantage on your
combo
next
thing.
D20.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
All right, Ivor, you have advantage on your next D20 roll. Gawain, you may make your attack with disadvantage.
That is a 22.
Will hit.
Okay, cool. That is going to be You know what? Let's go ahead and just drop my free first level smite of the day. Does Phantom count as undead?
If
Only
we're
as
going
much as-
by risks, yeah.
Not as much, only as much as Riss would. So no.
Okay.
As I say, if he does, all of a sudden that's going to be a problem.
Um,
24 points of damage. I need a Constitution save. Can they go prone?
No, he has a hover fly speed at the moment.
Okay, so I don't need the second Constitution saving throw, but I do need a Strength saving throw.
Okay, strength saving throw. Oh, that's gonna go great. Actions, please. Oh, I want to go all. No, I want to go to abilities. I hate windowed mode. Strength save. 12.
Fail. Where does Phantom need to go? You know what? Yeah, I'm going to push Phantom back here.
Okay.
Not a problem. I still have reach.
That's true. All right, so that is your reaction. It is now your turn, Gawain.
Ah, okay. Cool. Well, the reason I pushed Phantom away is because I'm going to move through the... I'm going to move through Yana's space to go here. This homie gets an attack of opportunity if he wants to take it.
He most certainly does.
Actually, sorry. Before I move, I'm going to go Supernova.
Okay.
Even better.
That's
So.
fine. All right, so Supernova bumps you there. Stand by. And he's going to... No. Why can't I just roll an attack? Roll the dice. Thank you. 18. Misses.
Yep.
And you're gonna move to there.
Correct. Everyone is still in aura. Beautiful. And I'm gonna go with piercing and sorry, what weapons am I seeing them holding? Obviously, Phantom has the dagger.
Yes. Dagger, great axe, sword, and spells.
Okay, cool. So I will go with piercing and slashing resistance.
Okay.
Piercing slash slashing resistance. Okay. We have gotten our dicks kicked in by druids too many times to count. Gawain, seeing this druid unleash this like primal magic, sees, just hops over Yana and lands and is going to thunder down 2 blows on top of him.
Okay. Go for it.
Okay. First attack. That is a 25.
Hits.
Okay. That is, yeah, so that'll be my first attack, second attack. That's a natural 20.
Of course it hits.
So that's going to be, move on while I calculate damage. Because that was my bonus
Okay.
action and action.
Sounds good. On to Slayer with Riss and Ivor on deck.
Roger.
Slayer is going to... does not like what he knows of either of you, honestly. He's more. He's gonna go after Ned.
I don't like that.
Slayer
Thanks, I hate
is
it.
going to. All right, so let me pull up and double check his superiority dice. Okay, features and traits. All right.
This is probably inadvisable, but I'm going to burn my reaction immediately on my turn as I jump into the air, and I'm going to increase the velocity of my axe attack on that nat 20.
Okay, that's fine. All right, so we got
What's a D10?
evasive footwork.
And I'd like to use my blood curse of exposure as a reaction to let's see, remove any damage resistances that Thunder has to the attacks that Gawain just gave.
Thunder or oh no, you mean the druid?
Yeah, Crow.
Okay.
Crow.
Gotcha.
That's right.
And I will amplify.
Okay. So that's gonna remind me what that does.
When a creature you see within 30 feet of you takes damage from an attack or spell, you can use a reaction to remove any damage resistances dealt by the triggering attack or spell, including the triggering effect. This lasts until the end of the target's next turn, but I'm amplifying, so the target loses any damage immunities dealt by the triggering attack or spell instead, but has resistance to those damage types until the end of its turn.
Okay. I assume with the amplification it does both. If it's immune, it's resistant. If it's resistant, it's nothing.
Yes.
Got it. And then is that trigger damage for you?
Yeah, I took 2 points of damage.
Gotcha. Understood. Okay. All right. So no immunities or resistance to anything coming in. Got it. All right. So flanking with the Thunder the Barbarian, Slayer's going to take a slash at Ned, and that is a natural 19, so that's plus, gosh, 6, so 25 to hit.
That certainly hits.
And he does not have a shield, so he's wielding two-handed. So that's 10 points of slashing.
Okay.
Second attack. Another 24 to hit for 12 points of slashing. Action surge. Natural 20.
I'm going to silvery barbs that,
Okay.
and I'll use my free version of it for now, so no spell slot taken.
No spell slot. Who are you giving the advantage to?
I'll give it to Yana.
Okay. That instead is a... Oh no, that would have been a... Okay, so with advantage, we resolve it, so it's a natural 20, and then I roll another one, and I use the lower of the two rolls. So that's only a 16.
Hold on. That's exactly my DC, my AC right now.
Okay. That is 10 points of slashing. And then last attack is a 18 to hit for 8 points of slashing.
Okay.
Wah-pa-pa-pa. Several hits. And none of them missed, so he can still... Does he have... What is his... Do I have anything that adds when I miss? When a creature misses me. Rolling the die to result your AC until the start of your next turn. Bonus action spends one superiority die to take the disengage action. And he is going to roll his D8. and add that to his AC. 7 onto his AC. So he's sitting pretty at a... 23 at the moment. All right, so that is Slayer's turn. We're on to Ivor and Riss. Unless Gawain has his damage.
One moment.
Okay.
Sorry. Math.
Have you broken 48 yet?
48?
48, yes.
Yes.
Okay, then he's dead.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So
Math
if
faster.
you've done more than enough to to knock the druid out. So that brings us to Ivor and Riss. Ned, you are on deck.
Mm-hmm.
Our auras are squares, not circles?
Correct.
Hog. So Riss has a fun time kind of glancing around, judging some distances, and casts... well, first they're going to activate their staff.
Okay.
The blade song, which I'll activate on my character sheet just a second.
And
then they're going to cast... the blood starts swirling around, and they cast Spirit Guardians.
of course.
Fuck all of you.
Nice.
Now, when they do this, we're gonna get that to second. This is a 5th level Spirit Guardians.
Oh.
When do they do that? Some of the blood, and I don't know if this is gonna have any effect, but Ivor and I think it'll be cool. Some of the blood shoots towards Ivor and coats the muzzle of his gun. And the hope is to, it'll stick to the bullet when the bullet shoots.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Hopefully accentuated by the aura that they're all stuck in now.
The blood hoping to do, what effect were you guys looking for? On the
my
hit.
attack DC versus their spell DC, if that's at all possible, as a combination attack.
Yeah, we're either adding necrotic damage or turning some of the damage into necrotic damage maybe, or just giving him advantage maybe. Well, I guess he already has advantage, but some kind of boost.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Especially because this is Riss attacking them.
Mm-hmm.
It's essentially turning an attack from somebody else into an attack from Riss is the kind of my thought.
Okay. I can get behind some of the little spirits of death just sort of get slurped up into the gun and erupt out with Ivor's attacks. How many dice are you rolling for this spell, Riss?
How many damage dice?
Yeah.
5.
5. 5d8s?
5d8.
5d8. Ivor, your shots will do an additional 2d8 necrotic this round.
2d8 necrotic. Okay, that's
Riss
looking
does
good.
take some, and I will say Riss does take the damage from the spell to make the blood work.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
They use their ability.
Yeah, if you... And that's what, a reroll on some of the dice?
Yeah.
On some of
I
the
can
damage?
reroll
Okay, yeah,
up
that's
to
fine.
5 of the dice.
Mm-hmm. And so you can extend that onto the d8 rolls on Ivor's weapon as well. Or what I'll do is when Ivor on a hit, Riss, I'll have you roll 2d8, and then you can do whatever you're going to do on it, and that'll add to the damage on Ivor's attacks.
Cool. I do need them to cast wisdom saving, or I do need them to make some wisdom saving throws.
Yeah.
Don't
You're not in the fight yet. Wisdom save. Abilities. Wisdom save. Oh no. Crow had a +10, but he's dead, so I'll close out of his character sheet.
Unfortunate for Crow.
Wisdom save.
Also, the fact that they're all just kind of immediately fighting all of us, not making me feel bad about making the decision to boot all of them out. Just gonna say.
To be fair, you're technically on the offensive first.
Okay, Crow.
Semantics.
Doesn't matter. Thunder got a... Nope. Alright, Crow. Phantom got an 11. Slayer got a 15. Thunder got a 9.
Those
I don't
all
think
fail.
any of those succeeded. Yeah.
Yeah, those all fail. Does my thing go up with the staff? No.
Just
Later.
your concentration checks.
I already have concentration checks. I have Warcaster.
No, it gives you a bonus equal to your intelligence modifier on your concentration checks.
Okay.
Yeah, you get a flat plus as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. I have it on my character sheet. It does all the math and things for me. It also adds
Okay.
It also adds stuff to my armor class. I get advantage on Dex or on acrobatics.
Second, great.
It's a bunch of stuff.
And your speed's increased.
My speed is also increased.
Ivor,
I'm not
go ahead
moving.
and start rolling your attacks as well.
But yeah, that's 25 damage from me.
25. Ugh.
Lovely.
Ivor, you have advantage on your first shot, Ivor, because I think Ned gave you advantage, I think.
Yeah,
I gave him
Riss did.
No, it was
I
Riss.
gave Yana advantage.
I was right.
Because I knew that we were gonna do a combo thing. I was like, let's actually give him mechanically advantage. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, so when he does, I roll 2d8.
On
For
a, yeah,
his-
you will roll 2d8 additional damage on a success.
Okay. Shit. Fuck.
All right, Ivor, give it to me.
The first one came out to a total of 22 to hit.
Who are you firing at?
I don't like Nedro being sandwiched. This one.
Okay, gotcha. That will hit.
And just for sake of rolling, the second one was an 18 on the die. So +6 is...
Yep, 24 also hits.
Okay. Now I'm going to roll the damage.
Yes, go ahead and roll 2 hits. Those were not sharpshooter, correct?
No, sharpshooter steady aim.
Okay, so you did all of that. Got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I got
All
you.
right, and then Riss on both both hits. You can go ahead and roll 2d8 twice.
Is the bloodshot only on the first shot or both?
Nah.
That's why. That's why I coded the muzzle of the gun and not just the bullet.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I see what you did there, but yeah, no, all attacks this round.
So
All attacks while Spirit Guardians is up because you guys have the same initiative for this whole fight.
Okay, 11. So that's 36 total.
So that's actually 61. With my 25.
Ouch. On 2d8?
On 48. He hit
on
twice?
48. Okay. Yes, he hit twice.
Yeah.
So that's what, 36? Yeah. Yeah, between it won't kill him on the first hit, but the second hit will definitely take him out. And boom, down he goes.
Ooh. What's this glowy thing?
Spirit Guardians.
Oh, I have the purple thing out.
Yeah, I figured this would be a little bit more fancy.
It looks nice to have that on there as well. It also gets everyone in that radius. Just because I do diagonals a little bit different, there's extra space even beyond that little bit of light. But I like the light too.
No, it's pretty.
All right, so that is.
Oh no, I forgot to manifest as Echo. Fuck, I can't do it.
It would be your bonus action. You couldn't have steady aimed.
Yeah.
Oh,
All
shit.
right, so that'll be a next time.
Does Riz's Spirit Guardians look different?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
Only if you want it to.
Well, Spirit Guardians look however you want them to look.
No, yeah, because originally they summoned the spirits of the dead. Potentially the spirits that, might have been in their head, but we're fighting them. So, who knows? So that's
I'm
a
sure it still
problem.
looks like the little
It's a
dead.
problem for futurists to figure out.
Yes.
For futures to figure out. All right. Okay. End of your turns. There is a wind that blows, sort of northeast to southwest, diagonally across this area through this valley, if you can say it is a valley.
This Valley of Death.
This Valley of Death. And manifesting is a spirit that just seems to be dark and grim and almost Grim Reaper-esque, flying. We'll say, what is that is a, it is a 60-foot radius, 20-foot sphere. Flying about 30 feet up. And does a, let's see, fly 60 feet.
Get ready to take necrotic damage, everybody.
Does a flyby,
no.
and just sort of breathes, sort of like strafing. So this 20-foot radius will hit everybody. Seemingly not affecting the allies. Who'd ever would have seen that coming? I need everybody to give me a Constitution saving throw. You're looking at a DC 18.
+5 from Gawain.
Oh god, I'm just in the 10-foot radius, thank god.
Come on, stay on.
Gawain, you fucking saved me again.
Just...
Hey, GM, do you want to guess what my
18 on
con
the
save
dot.
was?
It was something like 32.
No,
No,
that's
not
me.
quite.
I got 32.
Oh, nice.
You got 32.
No, I got a 25.
Even with the +5?
didn't
I got a
roll
32
great.
with the +5.
I got a dirty 20 with the +5.
Dirty 20. Yeah, all of these succeed.
After
22.
22 succeeds. Ivor, what'd you get?
18 on the dot.
Yeah, that'll succeed. Alright, so you guys take half damage. As it breathes its cold, gross, musty breath on you, you each take 40 half to 20 cold damage.
Oh god, he's almost dead.
And
Did we just get crop dusted?
you for sure just got crop dusted. It doesn't smell great. I need a box. A rectangle.
Ivor,
Con's
you have
20
is
foot
fine.
radius.
you have absorb elements, buddy, if you want to use it.
See,
Yeah,
what was-
but didn't I just take my turn?
Yeah,
You
you
have
get
a
your reaction. back.
Reaction.
what was the damage?
40 half to 20.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I can still use it, I'll use it.
Yeah, you have your reaction.
Okay. I'll use my spell slot.
Okay. So
I have a-
you gain resistance, so you take half damage. So you only take 10.
Okay.
Just so you know, Ned is almost looking like he's gonna, like a gust of wind could knock him out.
Yana's getting
Noted.
close. But Yana will pop back up.
This area
Cannot.
is also magical darkness.
No, fuck you. The purple square?
The purple square.
This is why I tried to have my daylight out beforehand, because I knew
Why
you were
did
gonna try some
you-
shit like this.
why
I'm
did
not
you-
big anymore. Because I'm
Who
in
did
magical
the
darkness.
who did the magical dusting? This guy?
Mm-hmm.
This guy.
Okay. So why
Now,
didn't you get purple
this
when
breath
my
also
square-
says, if any of the mist overlaps with an area of light created by a spell of first level or lower. Okay, never mind. But so
Going.
everybody is effectively blind. Okay. So that's his turn. Ned.
Give me one moment.
Well, he's thinking, do any of us have devil sight?
None of us are warlocks.
I don't think so.
Okay.
I really considered multi-classing into it for the devil's sight, just because I thought the fact of like Gawain being able to see through the vastness of space. I was like,
That's
that would be
cool.
kind of cool.
That is thematic. Man, that would be real cool. I hadn't thought of it in that frame.
Prior to this magical darkness, how did Slayer look?
Slayer's dead.
Oh wait, shit.
The-
Slayer's the one who attacked me. Like, I'm thinking of this
Yes.
guy.
The fighter's
how
dead.
does-
The barbarian is looking all right. He hasn't taken the time. He took a hit. He has not had a chance to rage yet.
And how was Phantom looking?
Phantom is not looking good. Phantom got hit big.
Good.
Oh, this magical darkness definitely changes what I was needed to do. Because I can't both save myself and do something effective at the same time. There's nothing stopping me from walking, correct? Like, this
Correct.
isn't, like, difficult terrain or anything.
No, not at all.
Okay. What are we walking on? What is this thing made of?
It's-
Is it stone?
No, it is not stone. It is some sort of protoplasmic dark energy.
Alright, so no tremor sense will help me here. And because we're in darkness... Oh, wait, is it like magical darkness, like a darkness spell, or darkness in general?
Magical darkness, specifically.
Like the darkness spell specifically?
Yes,
Because
like
I
the darkness
remember, got it. 'Cause I remember hearing that even though something's called magical darkness, unless it actually on text says that that dark vision doesn't work through it, you know, dark vision does work. So the darkness spell specifically calls it out, whereas other things that may produce magical darkness don't necessarily call it out, and technically you could see through it with dark vision.
Oh, interesting. Okay. This
You
is
may want to
not
double check
a...
that, but I remember that
Yeah.
is something that came up recently in some of the videos I've been watching.
Mhm. This is from Tome of Beasts,
Mhm.
so I don't think it would have incorporated that new ruling, but it does, since it calls it out specifically as magical darkness, I'm going to consider it like the darkness spell.
Okay.
And Ned's turn precedes Thunder, the barbarian's turn, and then we're back to the top with Yana.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry it's taking so long at this. This kind of threw me for a loop in terms of what I can do.
That's what I'd like to do.
Because I am actively going to die in someone's spirit realm or some shit.
If you die in the dream, you die in real life. Oh boy, I didn't realize how bad it was.
You always say that every time you specifically target me, and it's like,
That
I'm a
is
sorcerer.
correct.
How much health do you think I have?
I didn't
Not
realize I
much.
did that much damage. I only
You
made 4
attack-
attacks.
You attacked me for an action surge, my dude. I'm not
That is
upset. I'm just saying that's not there's no way that's true.
I don't have the D&D Beyond encounter up to track
I'm a
that updates health.
sorcerer. I'm a sorcerer, young man. I don't have all the health in the world.
That's true.
What I mean to say is,
I hit you with the
killed
thing
me
ahead
this
of time, though.
Correct.
And I just hit you with another thing. That's true. Yeah, there's a lot of damage coming your way this round.
Yep. Normally it's me, so I'm happy it's not me.
The problem is that barbarian is literally right next to me, so I can't even move.
Now, it is darkness, so
At this disadvantage, I don't trust it when I have 4 health.
it's not disadvantage. Everyone is blinded, so everyone is considered invisible. There is no attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Yep, you do not get attack of opportunities on invisible targets, and you are effectively invisible from everything in this area. They didn't get damaged by it, but they are still subject to the impairments, the visibility impairments.
Okay, that does give me an option then.
And because everyone's affected by it, we'd all get the disadvantage on attack because we can't see, but advantage because our opponent is blinded, so it cancels out.
Correct.
Basically, I can't get opportunity attacks if I move.
Correct.
Because
There are
he
no
can't see
opportunity
me?
attacks.
Yep.
Correct.
Free move.
Every once in a while, out of the darkness, there's just this spectral little itty-bitty ghost that just right in front of your eyes as the Spirit Guardians is still going on. And you can see them, but only when they're like an inch in front of you.
Do I get a sense that if I stay in this thing, I'm going to take damage again?
It does not... it doesn't
There's no
have
screaming
a...
or wailing.
No, it
I'm
doesn't
not going
seem
to
to
take
have
acid
a...
damage again in my turn.
No. This was a damage plus environmental effect sort of breath weapon.
Okay, and let's see if I have any potions. I'm sure I do.
And you
Oh,
said
yes, I do.
Thunder's turn is next, right?
Yes.
Okay. And just a reminder, Ned, Thunder is going to take damage from my Spirit Guardians at the top of his turn.
Mm-hmm.
So will Phantom.
Hate it.
No, you don't.
I'm trying to figure out if it makes more sense to heal myself or to prevent that ghosting that did shit to us from doing more shit to us. Because I can only do one or the other effectively
Heal.
if I want stuff to land. All right.
You're not the only one who's going to do shit to the guy, because all of us are before you next round,
Okay.
so
Got it. So basically, I got to choose
keep
what would be
yourself alive.
what would be a fair way for me to choose a direction to move? I already know how to lay the land before. So, like, for example, Ned would either go east, south, or southeast.
Yes, that's fine. You definitely have a recollection of what it looked like beforehand.
Okay, I'm gonna go south. So, 15 feet here. I'm out of the darkness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to use a potion of a potion of healing that's greater. Like this happened to stash as a bonus action. I heal by
DM.
15 from it.
Nice.
Damn. DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Is this like the Tome of Strahd, where like stuff we use in here we don't necessarily actually use?
Unclear. This is new territory.
Okay, well then let me know, because I don't know if I should mark off this potion of healing or not.
Okay, so
Because I'm not gonna remember to do it later if you
Yeah,
don't
neither
tell
am
me
I.
what it is.
I got it. I got it.
Yes, it will. So whatever you
consumed?
use in here, yes, will be consumed.
All right, I don't longer have that potion of greater healing. Thank you.
Yep.
I'm gonna trust other people to handle damage because I might just heal myself more.
Go for it.
As much as I hate that, because I feel like healing is a wasted turn sometimes.
Keep yourself alive.
Yes. Thank you.
Well, we
Especially as a
keep this
character that
alive.
won't come back if you die. Keep yourself alive.
I know. A does not say I need to see the things. It just says choose up to 3
Okay.
creatures within range.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go for it.
Within 30 feet of myself, I am going to... Okay, let me see who's in 30 feet of me right now, because I actually did move. So everybody is. I know Yana got hit. Clearly, I got hit.
Yep.
Between Gawain, Ivor, or Riz, did any of them get attacked?
I've been
I got
hit, but don't prioritize Gawain.
I usually don't. Not disrespectful, but you have more health than God.
Mhm.
So,
The wizard is
So-
hurting help.
okay.
Yes, wizard.
I have eaten like we've all like succeeded, but like we've had like 3 AoEs
Mhm.
of like 20 damage apiece.
Mhm.
Reminder that I have 70 health.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely do risk.
Get rest, definitely.
Yeah, hold on. I'm counting.
That does bring up
If-
an interesting question though.
Uh,
What happens if Riss dies in their mindscape?
Let's
won't.
not find out. 5th level aid spell. Basically,
Ooh.
that is 20 healing for myself, Yana, and Riss, and our max HP also goes up by 20 temporarily.
Oh, nice.
That's actually really good.
Mhm.
Automatically added it. Cool. Yes. Yes.
And I'll put it down as temp HP, even though it's technically not. But you know,
If you just use your on D&D Beyond, if you just add it to your max HP modifier and set that to 20, it'll automatically add it to your health,
Mm-hmm.
and then that'll
No.
reset when you long rest.
Mhm.
okay, hold on, let me see. So let me just remove that 20 that I just healed up. Hold on, damage, and then wait, how'd you do it? Oh, max HP modifier.
Yeah,
Yep.
just put 20 into that.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's useful.
Yeah, because my other plan would have been to use Tasha's Mind Whip to make it so that that creature can either move action or bonus action. But like I said, I'll trust you guys to keep me more alive. I moved 15 feet. I'm gonna move over here, and with bonus action, I'll end my turn.
Excellent. Barbarian.
Wisdom save
Wisdom save.
before he gets to do anything else.
All right. Oh, Slayer's dead. Close that sheet. Wisdom save.
I
Too
thought
bad he
you
has a
were-
-1. That's a 6.
Please take 32 points of radiant damage.
Oh my gosh. Firstly,
I rolled
Um,
4 7s.
of course you did.
I have to re-roll that. That was out of the box. I was like, I'm happy with that.
All right. First of all, he's gonna rage.
Oh, he's not down yet? Damn.
Ooh.
No,
he's-
barbarians have the biggest hit die, and they have high
Pretty big
con.
bow
Best,
wear.
best part is he took the damage before he raged.
Yeah, he did.
Yes, that's
It's also-
I was very happy for that.
Well, he wouldn't have resisted it anyway, unless he's a.
Where's the
I don't know what
Unless
I
he's
don't know
the
what kind of barbarian he
bear
is.
totem? Yeah.
But the bear totem is if you're using the 2024 rules, it's different now.
Activate rage. Thank you. All right. Resistance to BPS.
So it's not bear. Whoa, but you did say it was
Nothing
different.
crazy.
Yeah, I forgot how it changed. Because it got a nerf. Except force, necrotic, psychic, and radiant, so he would have still taken it.
Okay, that's so weird. Interesting.
Well, because the reason they did it is because whenever anybody chose this class, they only ever did bear because it made the most sense.
Oh,
So if you nerf it, then people have more reasons to choose the other ones.
oh, I guess. I mean, that's fair. I also like played with a barbarian. I played with a wolf totem barbarian because I got advantage and I got sneak attack if I was standing next to her.
Mhm.
Because the wolf totem, when you rage,
It's
you
pack
give
tactics.
advantage to your. No, it's yeah, basically it's pack tactics, but as a rogue, it was real nice because it was basically guaranteed sneak attack.
Okay, so he is going to.
Oh, he got big too?
He did get big too because he's a
So he's
giant barbarian.
Yeah.
Oh, so the totem doesn't
Um,
even matter.
Nah.
totem.
Okay. Advantage on initiative rolls. Oh well. As part of the bonus action, you can move half your speed. So he's going to go.
Oh shit! Did the giant barbarians get like the runes like the rune fighters do? Is that why he's thunder?
No.
Oh, okay. I thought
He's
I was being smart. Never mind.
He's a Cloud Hill giant. Goliath maybe.
So he's gonna go.
Is there a reason I moved?
What happened?
Might be a storm
What
giant.
in the what in the what? Hold on.
Steven
It's
broke
okay.
it.
It's okay. Me and Yana will keep you safe, Riss.
Well, thanks, guys. Thanks.
What are you trying
Can
to
you
fix?
move your character, please?
Me?
Yeah.
Well,
Why are you? Oh, you know why? You know why? Because some
I
of
had
you
grouped it.
You grouped it. Yeah. Okay. Hip it. Hip
Wait.
it, hip it.
why did you?
Okay.
Where did I go? Oh, I'm down there.
Let's.
Yeah, you got put in timeout.
yeah. I disappeared.
Hey, there you go.
Okay. Okay. Not a worry. Okay. Yeah. He moves there. And he is going to
How dare he?
sort of hold his axe above his head, ready to go. He's ready to fling it. He's actually going to go here. He's ready to fling it because for him, it counts as a thrown weapon. If he sees somebody, he's going to throw his axe at it.
Mm-hmm.
And he does an extra d6 because of Elemental Cleaver. And he gets bonus
Ew.
damage because it's thrown. And
Ew.
he's raging.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna die, guys.
So. Oh, wait, that's right. You're there. Can he throw it at you?
No.
What is the throw? No, he's going to hold. He doesn't want to throw at you. He wants to throw at somebody else. Because he absolutely would have seen you and been like, Although. Nah. No. No, you know what? Thrown what? No, I'm going to hide. I already said I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Okay, he's holding. Top of the round, Yana.
Okay. So, remembering where Phantom was, she's gonna go for a quick 2 strikes with Shadow
Okay.
Fury.
So, advantage, disadvantage, cancel out. So, just a flat roll like normal.
You're gonna love these.
I
19
already don't. Hits.
plus 5, so 24.
Yeah.
That is 10 points of slashing and 3 points of fire.
Or lightning.
Lightning, right?
Lightning, yeah.
Yeah.
Still standing?
You hear the impact and you don't hear a collapse.
Okay. Next one is a natural 20.
Of course it is.
So that is 17 slashing and 4 fire. Or
That'll do it.
lightning. So,
Yeah.
so if I feel that this one did it, I'm literally going to push push Shadow Fury forward, driving the sharp ends further into him, kind of lift him up, so he's kind of just like impaled on it. And I'm going to say up to him, "How does it feel, bitch?" And then, because I don't know where I'm going, I'm just going to stay here next to Riss.
Okay.
Let's see,
Crow's dead.
bonus action.
Phantom's dead. Gawain. Slayer's also dead.
Okay.
No one can see shit.
Did so before the darkness went up, I saw that Ned was pretty fucked up, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Gawain is just going to call out, Ned, where are you?
Over here.
All right. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. 1, 1, 2, 3. Okay. So I'm gonna run out of the darkness. I am going to first lay a hand on Nedro's shoulder and knit his wounds closed, and I'm going to spend 39 HP.
God damn. But thank you.
As you show up, he's going to throw his great axe twice because it has returning. While it is in this,
when you hold an attack, I don't think you can use the extra attack feature.
that's a home rule that I do. Everyone gets it.
Wow.
Yep.
I don't have extra attack. I can never use it.
All right, so it's 12, and it's.
Did he hit?
No. It's a 3 on the dice.
Why the fuck didn't Slayer get that on me?
Natural 20.
Misses.
Barb. Barbs, bitch.
You shit.
Good, I
Someone's
couldn't do
coming-
it.
Someone's
18
coming to heal me. I'm
misses.
not going to just let them do that. And I'll give advantage to the only person I can. No, wait. Can I give advantage to myself? Because these
Yeah.
saving throws have been a bitch.
And
You may.
Gawain is going to, after he lays a hand on Nedro's shoulder, is going to basically like dodge, swing his axe
I'll
around.
give the advantage to. I'll give the advantage to Gawain. Never fuck it. I'll survive maybe.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna make a starry wisp attack with or my cosmic comet. So that's gonna be a spell attack roll at
With
advantage. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Okay, that is 15 points of damage, of radiant damage.
Radiant damage.
And until the end of my next turn, the target emits dim light in a 10-foot radius and cannot benefit from the invisible condition.
Lovely. So he emits, you said 10-foot radius dim light?
Correct.
The light is eaten by the, because that is a cantrip, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so the light is eaten by the magical darkness
Yeah,
where it overlaps.
that's 15 feet, isn't it?
No, it's because he's a large creature.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, so
that
bonus
is
action,
my
action movement.
Yep. I don't think I'm gonna use a reaction right now. Yeah, that's all I've got.
Ivor and Riss.
I know what I'm gonna do for my turn if you want me to go first, Ivor.
Ivor remembers the direction of where the blood came from because he felt it on the rifle, much like a strong gust of winds, not just a wind call, a call to action. And he just reaches out a hand and he goes, Riss, wherever you go, I'll follow. So if you want to take yeah, so if you want to take your movement first, we can do that, or
Riss is gonna this actually ends up working out. I'm gonna say Riss kind of gets thrown off center a bit when Ivor like grabs them. And they're like, okay, let's get out of the darkness first.
Very well.
So I'm gonna go here, assuming that I'm going south, but Ivor is pulling. Haha, okay, cool.
He is 30 feet up, just so you're aware.
Oh, I wanted
Yeah,
to
the
whack him with
Reaper.
my staff. Okay, but before we leave, however, Riss casts Arcane Vigor on themselves, and I'm gonna gain back 23 health.
That's not concentration, correct?
No. No, that's a bonus action.
Ooh, very nice.
I expend some of my hit dice to use them immediately and heal.
Oh, gotcha.
I rolled so I rolled 46 because I casted at 4th level, and I rolled 3, 4, 5, 6. I thought that was fun.
This makes me happy.
And we're gonna move. If Ivor wants to move with me. If he's 30 feet up, he's not gonna get in my radius, is he?
No, because you're only a 15-foot radius, right?
Yeah.
As
You
you
might still
exit,
have to do it.
you again realize that he's up there in the sky, and you're like, ah, crap.
Okay, well, that's unfortunate because I cast level 12 for my bonus action. Did that rule change?
No, you can still cast a cantrip.
Correct. You can still cast it. It didn't change in actual effect. You can only use a spell slot once per turn. So since you cast a spell with a spell slot,
Yes.
you can only
Okay.
Risk, they coming for you.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh Lord, they coming.
I guess I'm gonna cast fire bolts at him
Okay.
because I can't do anything else.
Ooh!
Oh,
I
have
just took a look at the
question.
stat block. You are
Sure.
glad he's flying.
I'm so mad because I rolled really good on my Spirit Guardian's damage. Okay. And I am gonna tell Ivor, try to knock it out of the sky. Sky is relative. This is kind of like my
Yeah,
mindscape
the-
or whatever, but you know what I mean.
Lower into the void.
Oh no. I did not roll so hot. Surprise, surprise. Oh, I still have my Bardic!
You do.
I'm gonna assume a 14 doesn't hit.
What do you roll? Oh, firebolt. 14 misses. That is correct.
Okay, well, let me do this.
Did you roll a 1? 15 also just misses.
Damn. Okay, that's fine. I wanted to... Can I reapply the blood to his muzzle even though I didn't...
Yes, while Spirit Guardians is up, that effect will be maintained.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Dalton?
You should have rolled that bardic with advantage. Remember, because the nat 20.
you're right.
Was that?
You said
Oh,
that
that's
it
the
would be rolled
same
with nat-
Bardic?
Yeah,
It
I
is.
haven't used it yet.
Oh, I'm ruined!
How about an 18, Mr. DM?
That'll hit.
Yay.
Yeah,
we were
AC
looking
16.
for a 16, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Go ahead. Shit. Fuck.
I was like,
that D10's gone forever.
Don't worry, I'll make you a new one.
It's 11 damage.
11 damage.
Not a lot,
better than
but you know.
Fire. Not
damage.
worried either way. No resistance or vulnerability to fire. Yeah. It growls and groans, and this seems to be the entity that was speaking. The voice and the vocalizations are consistent.
Okay, cool. And then as they send out the fire bolts, they just kind of growl. Out, just kind of like a, come down and face me, you motherfucker. Riss is a little angry.
Just a little bit.
Just a little.
And then Ivor shoots him in the face.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's the point. That's the hope.
Yeah.
Yeah, Ivor, you have your action, so you moved. You also have you moved, so you can't steady aim.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
But
so
you do
this
have
is
your bonus and action and 10 feet of movement left.
But you can
Yeah,
summon Echo
so-
with a bonus.
Yep. So I move down with Riss. And can I have an echo? Where's my pointer?
Here?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Surprisingly, again, I have comrade. Ivor. What the? What is this? I saw you disappear and... What is that? What is that in the sky?
I think we're in my head. Just shoot him.
Brother, shoot him.
Shut up and fire.
Shoot him!
Now I'm thinking about the very, very beginning of Jurassic Park. Shooter! Shooter!
That's what I was going for.
Nice. Just pull the damn trigger.
Ooh, okay. So, normal shot, because I can't steady aim. And... that is going to be a 17 to hit. From
17.
Ivor.
Will hit.
Alright. Do you want me to just do all 3 shots?
Yes.
Okay.
That'll make it easier.
Okay.
Do I have a... Nope, that's an action.
Oh, wait.
forget-
Is the first shot at advantage because of blood?
No. The blood does extra damage on a hit.
Okay.
You had advantage from the
Oh,
first
yeah.
shot from a silvery barbs last time.
Gotcha. But... oh. I got a nat 20
Nope.
for my second shot.
Nope. Shut your lying mouth.
I'm not playing. I actually just re-rolled it
I need more
because I
D8s.
was asking questions.
I need
Okay.
more D8s.
So that second one, you will roll 4 d8
Yeah,
advantage on the
so I
second
pulled
one.
more D8s out. Bose's dice are gonna come in handy.
Okay. So are you gonna roll the d8s?
Yeah,
Riz-
did you hit
Riz
all
got
3
the D8s.
times?
I'm about to roll.
We've
Echo.
hit 2 for 3 so far.
Okay.
Also, just want to throw this out there. Action surge.
I don't have enough
wait!
D8s. Hold on,
No
hold on.
way.
Okay, I can pull more out. Bose has a shit ton of D8s. It's fine, guys.
That is the 16 on the dot
Yeah, that hits.
for Echo.
Are you
surge.
action surgeon?
Action surge.
Okay, go for it.
That's potential 5 hits?
Yes.
If he wants.
Well, I don't
If
think
you
you can
can
action surge Echo again.
Yes, you
No.
can. It's
Oh,
it's
it's
on
per
every
attack.
action.
Yes, it's per
Really?
attack action. Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
so
burn.
you can 6 shots.
Okay.
How did I not
That's
see
a-
12d12 coming my way when this build was
that's,
proposed?
that's a 19 on the die, so that hits.
Yes. That's 4 with a nat 20.
Well, originally we never thought he was going to be an Echo Knight. We just
That's
figured
also,
that shit
you're
out
up
along
to
the
10
way.
extra D8, by the way.
And 12 plus 11. So...
Yeah, 23. Hits.
Then one more. Are you unleashing incarnation again?
You sticking with 5 or you going for 6?
Echo is actually going to turn around and... well, the seeing how many shots this one takes, the Reaper takes... if the Reaper dies, can I direct my other attacks to this guy?
You can't see him right now.
You'd have to go here.
The
John
darkness.
Cena.
Oh yeah, it's through the darkness. All right.
And I think it's, correct me, does the Echo get a move of his own? Or does he have to move
Believe
on a
so.
bonus action?
I believe he can move on to someone.
I don't
Let
remember.
me double check.
I didn't play an Echo Knight long enough.
You have one in our campaign right now.
That's the one I didn't get to play long enough.
I remember him.
You can mentally command the Echo to move up to 30 feet in any direction, no action required.
Alright, yeah, you'd have to move to see him, but then you could see him from Echo.
Okay.
Do I get to re-roll these dice?
Yes, you can re-roll your blood dice as you normally would with your damage.
So can Echo like move here?
Yeah, absolutely. That's still
wait,
within
is it-
30 feet of you. Yes. He can move exactly there and no further.
Yep, that's 30 feet exactly.
But do we know for a fact that the thing is dead?
We do
Not
not.
yet.
5 hits and a crit,
Yep.
or 4 hits and a crit so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, so just go ahead and roll that digitally real quick.
Which one?
Roll your damage as normal.
Okay.
Let's see. I mean, all of your attacks hit the other guy's AC as well, so
Yep.
not
That's the
meaningfully
first one?
different. So yeah, just go ahead and give me the damage one at a time.
I rolled
Okay.
really good.
All right. First one was a 24.
Okay. Did you, Riss, did you split your d8s out 2 at a time?
I
Or did
split
you just do
them
one big old
via enemy.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Well,
Sorry.
he's gonna be splitting. Basically, his attacks hit both of them. So if he's done here, he's gonna move over to the other guy.
Okay. I can split them up 2 by 2.
That's fine.
Okay.
So yeah,
so
your first 2.
so that first one would be 11.
Okay. Second damage was the natural 20.
Okay.
Okay. So, that one was lower. That was 11.
How did you get 11 on 4d12?
Oh, well.
That's the crit. That's the crit damage.
Yeah. Okay, crit damage. So,
Just roll 2 more d12s.
2 more d12s.
I got 27 for that. If you want to go ahead and add mine.
And then the 2
Sorry.
d12s.
Okay, add 8 to that. Wow, I rolled low on that.
Another 8. Yeah, that was a rough crit, bud.
Yeah.
That was 2. You have 3 more hits on this, or you have 3 more hits so far.
Okay.
Next damage.
Coming at
10
you.
for me.
18.
18. Down he goes. How do you guys want to do this?
I feel like Riss and Ivor sort of just have this natural bond over just history and this more kingship more than anything in this moment. Like, we're gonna get each other out of here, no matter what it takes.
Riss
Their
is
powers
just angry, and the blood just burns
Blood just burns.
because they're
Blood.
mad, specifically at him.
Riss's blood is literally boiling. As this avatar is dissolved and just disapparated, just sort of like begins to fly backward before just turning into like rain and falling directly down back into the substance that is the floor, as have all of these entities, these individuals that you guys have been fighting, disappear and just are reabsorbed into the floor. You have 1 more attack roll to roll, and then you can roll damage twice on thunder as well.
And does the magical darkness disappear?
The magical darkness. Let's see.
Darkness isn't necessarily
Centered
a
on that point-
concentration spell.
No, this is a static effect that lasts for a minute.
Yeah.
Lingering
Unfortunately,
effect, yeah.
sorry.
So
Really
Yana's all by
It's like
herself in
it's the
darkness.
exact opposite of
Yes.
daylight. It just you put it down and it just stays there.
So yeah, Ivor, go and roll 1 more d20 attack roll.
As long as that
And then we'll-
hits, you've got 16 damage from me.
Okay.
Oh,
But
sorry.
he is
sorry.
raging,
Sorry.
so he is raging, so he's going to take half on the piercing.
He's gonna have the piercing, but not the necrotic.
26.
Okay.
I lied. I'm sorry.
You know, I think you just were like, oh wait, that's right, he's raging. 26.
No. I definitely told you the single hit and not the 10 from the second one, but it's fine. Don't look at me like that. I rolled a lot of dice, okay?
Does a 24 hit?
24 hits, yes. All right, 26 necrotic. Give me that first damage.
21.
21 halved to 10. He's still standing. Give me that second damage.
Oh no! Can I use a lucky point?
Not on damage.
Damn it!
Oh, that's rough.
How much damage did he do?
What'd you got?
7.
7.
Oh, bud.
Double ones.
Yep. Snake eyes.
7 halves to 3. Against all odds, he's still up.
Even after the necrotic damage from...
Even after the necrotic damage, he is barely holding on. Now,
if Yana
Ned,
can find their way out of the darkness, we can finish this.
he's looking real rough. Ned, you're up. If you don't take him out, he gets his turn. But we're on to Ned.
All right.
Last man standing.
How hurt does he look?
Severely. If you hit, you will kill him. He has 2 health left.
Echo behind you just goes, "Go, brother. You have this."
All right. And do I remember what his AC was? Was 16, I think, for him?
This guy's 17.
All right. Just because I roll like shit, I am going to use my innate sorcery so I can get advantage on this. And I'm going to throw a sorcerer's burst at him. And I'll make a psychic damage. That way he can't resist this. Actually, not that he can resist it anyway, but so with that advantage, it's a 30 hit.
For sure.
That just comes back with a vengeance.
For sure.
It's gonna say acid, but it's. Oh wait, it actually corrected. Okay, cool.
Oh, good.
They actually finally fixed that.
Goodness, that annoys me.
It'll be 8 psychic damage.
Nice. Down he goes, collapsing into a puddle of goo from whence he came. And you guys feel a grip that you didn't know was on you release, and you immediately, like a rubber band, just snap back into your bodies.
I will
the abbot is...
I will immediately drop concentration on Spirit Guardians.
Yes, so yeah, it doesn't carry over.
Okay.
So no worries there. The daylight is still up. It is still the sun in here. And
Wait, were you worried it was gonna hit the abbot? Because it wouldn't.
I mean, it's the abbot wasn't there, so Riss wouldn't have necessarily denoted the abbot to be excluded when I cast the spell. So just in case.
Just in case. But yeah, you
He's
guys are
not in
snapped.
the usual list of people that don't apply. And since he wasn't present.
Snap back to reality.
Riss is like, you know what? Just in case, maybe the abbot shouldn't be on this list. I don't trust that guy.
Listen, that demon says some weird stuff. But yes, as you snap back into your bodies, light blazing, Riss, you're again just sort of holding. You feel yourself like you have to quick re-grab control to like hold yourself down in place. The abbot is picking himself up. Last phase. Expulsion. And he just sort of like thrusts his hands forward, and Riss, you feel yourself like telekinetically in the chair, like Gandalf casting Saruman out of Theoden. Just sort of like in the chair, dealing with it. As you guys have succeeded in the skill challenge, and you handily dealt with the combat, there are no further rolls that are required, as you guys are able to maintain, with your energy, maintain the circle, and the abbot is able to regain control of the exorcism and draw out Phantom, Crow, Thunder, Slayer, and one by one, they're pulled out and coalesce into their own entity, like a Zord, or a Megazord, excuse me, building into one creature that was never a humanoid soul, and was always a parasite. Banished back into the mists and into the dark from whence it came. The presence and the force just of it in the room disappears. And you all are oppressed no longer. You feel the pressure of its presence no more. You take a breath of relief. Is it over? Yes, Ned.
We saw the spirits of the things, but not the ghostly ice breath darkness thing, though, right?
The four things that came out became the ghost, the cold breath darkness thing. As they were never souls. They were always constructs of this creature, this fiend.
And this creature is now where?
This creature has now been cast back into the darkness, into the void, the mists from where it came.
So not in front of us at the moment.
He has been banished.
Got it. Okay.
And you sit there victorious. The tent is a mess. Everything has been knocked over. There's a few small fires that are easily put out. And everyone. This was not what you expected. The room is yours. The abbot is still collecting himself.
Is he bleeding? Is he like visibly hurt?
Yes. Yes, he's bleeding from like eyes, ears, and nose.
How does everyone
Gawain,
look right
you
now?
handle the abbot. I'll handle Ned.
Oh, I'm good.
How does
Riss, are you still hurt?
I'm fine. I was able to get myself up a decent amount. I'll be all right.
Yana?
About a little more than a third of what I normally have.
I'll fill you up a little bit.
Gawain, did you have a question? I'm sorry.
Oh, no, I was just going to go over to the abbot, and I was going to make sure that he's doing okay, get him on his feet, and as I do so, I'll just like lock hands with him and do a second level cure wounds.
Okay.
While that's going on, Ned's gonna walk up to Riss and I mean, are they like on the floor, standing, sitting, floating in the air?
Riss is still in the chair, but floating upside down. No, I'm kidding.
Speaking Latin. Are they speaking Latin? Is their head like just turning around like a whole bunch? Like, what do they look like right now?
The head's spinning, and they're speaking Latin backwards.
Oh,
Big
that's celestial, right?
That's great. No, Riss is seated in the chair, and
Riss is just like laid out. They've got their head back, and their eyes closed. I was gonna say, I want to see if I can connect to Amaris.
a whisper. Now it's just us.
They don't respond right away, but like they seem more relaxed.
The voices are gone.
Great. Cool. Yes. Wonderful.
So, how are you feeling, Riss? I was gonna say that was insane, but that's kind of our status quo for everything we do.
They just kind of snort, and after a second, they just end up saying, "Is it's so quiet now."
I'll put my hand on their shoulder and say, well, "I'm glad you're gonna know some peace. Not from me, but at least from those other things that were in there."
They just give you like a soft glare.
You hear a faint echo of Alexi's voice in the ether.
Is Amaris in there?
Riss just nods.
Great.
You
Well, I'm glad
don't.
everything turned out well.
You don't think she's like that? Whatever that monster was. Like an echo or something.
Does she feel alien like they did?
Does she? Does she?
Give me an insight check.
Mr. DM, I have a question.
Yes.
Do I see Risk going deep into like introspection, or are they just like going about everything as business casual?
Oh, do you want a bardic?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, sweet.
That was an 11, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll that bardic.
Yeah, that would not have succeeded.
My dice was like, oh, personal introspection? No.
No.
Damn,
You don't need that.
Life imitates art or something? I don't know.
Exactly.
Is this a
I'm
check?
assuming a 12 doesn't work either.
No.
Is this a check?
Yes.
Flash of Genius +4.
It's for 16.
15? Oh yeah, 16? See, when my dice fail me, my friends come to my rescue.
Listen, we just fought a whole battle.
Okay, dumb. Someone do a backflip real quick. I'll silvery barbs you.
Caesar immediately goes into protocol.
Oh no, is that a protocol that Caesar's going to be learning? Oh no.
Gosh.
Back to the protocol.
Back to the
Natural
Backflip
20 on a
Barb's protocol.
backflip.
That's great. That's great.
Ends up falling on your face.
Yeah. Barb's nat 1. Oh no.
3.
With a 16. It did it! Amazing. On a 16, the you reach out and you just sort of almost like reaching out to hold her hands. She doesn't feel alien.
Does she feel predator?
Did the
Terminator, maybe?
Did the others feel alien? A little bit. Not that you knew to look for in the moment, but a little bit. And she does not. It's like the long-lost sibling you never had.
Whose body you stole?
Whose body, yes.
That's generally how it happens, right? That's how brothers and sisters are made.
Uh-huh.
Accidental. Accidental sibling acquisition, but you stole their body instead.
Accidental Sibling Acquisition is my favorite metal band.
Hmm.
Sounds like a felony. Anyway,
I think it is, honestly.
No,
so
that's just sharks in the womb.
so as yeah, so you sense and you no, she doesn't feel alien. She feels home. She feels honestly, she feels like you. It feels like two halves of the same coin.
Can I just mentally give her a hug?
It's there is an embrace that knows no form, a connection that cannot be described.
It just, like, all of the tension just leaves. Like, they don't say anything, but all of the tension just leaves their body, and they just kind of, like, I don't know, like, flop on, like, on the chair. They're just, like, they're just sitting there. And they're just kind of quiet for a bit. Well, hello. Look who finally decided
no, I'm kidding. Yeah,
There's
the
a
room.
very weird romance plot.
The room is quiet for a long time. And the abbot just continues to gather himself. He sort of it gives you that half embrace that family do, and Gawain acknowledging and thanking you for the healing, as well as eventually thanking everyone for the support.
Riss will also thank you for helping us time and time again, I'm sure, but
It is not a problem. I understand why the resurrection went as wrong as it did all those years ago. This is exactly the same. It was the second half of a confrontation that began years ago. I'm glad that you were able to help bring it to completion. Tilt the scales in our favor. You are welcome to stay as long as you need. As always. You understand. I'm sure you know.
I'm glad the confrontation was concluded.
How do you feel?
A bit overwhelmed, I think. Underwhelmed? Not underwhelmed. Understimulated, maybe? I'm not sure. I think it's good, but I am mostly just tired, I think. It needs to process.
Rest will do you well. It will do all of you well. You have earned it. Take your time. And I will be here if you have any questions. But you are free now. You are complete.
Thank you.
Of course.
If you ever need anything from us, all you have to do is ask.
Well, it is, like you said, it's what you do for family. There is no debt to be paid, no ledger to be balanced. And he, as he says this, he looks to you, Gawain, and puts a hand on your shoulder.
Well, brother, friends, I think now is a very appropriate time to go celebrate. So let's get back to the apartment where I can make us up a nice dinner and we can all enjoy each other's company. Brother, you are more than welcome.
I will make some time. I will make my way. You have to be my honor.
And yeah, so Gawain is just gonna, as soon as we get back to the apartment, is going to start putting together as big of like meal as he can. He's gonna use a lot of rock meat, which I think we have said canonically tastes like duck, or at least cooks like duck.
Okay, that checks.
You said it was game meat, so game is like duck is like one of the few poultry game.
Okay.
So yeah, duck is delicious, by the way, if you cook it right. If you cook it bad, it's absolutely horrible.
Before we leave the abbot, sorry, real quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Riz just kind of addresses the group and says, would anyone mind if I invited my parents to this celebration?
I thought you were going to say Alexi.
You know, I could cast Spirit Guardians again.
Me too.
And it could just hurt you, and you'd be the only person it hurts.
Thing.
Oh, just a reminder, I did promise you to thank him personally later. I'll soften the blow, don't worry. I'm not going to tease you this time. You've been through enough.
Can I
But they
roll
were
insight on
actually-
that?
But they...
Riz does not trust that at all. Ned not taking a chance to cheese him?
I wasn't going to roll for this, but let me roll for it. I'm just going to roll a d20 so you don't know what I'm rolling.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, God. It's a 12.
Yeah, I rolled a 19 on a die before I added my +9 to it, by the way. Apparently, this is what I roll well for, not for anything that actually matters, by the way.
No.
Right.
Of course not.
Yeah, so
It's a
that's
28. I don't know
Rich.
what you can do with that.
Riz is skeptical. With their 12 insight.
To be fair, you can't really see my expressions as much because of the sunglasses, so that kind of makes sense.
Yeah. There are moments where Ned goes and is playful and whatever.
Ned
riles you
playful?
up. But he seems pretty sincere in this moment.
Okay. Fine. Because he helped. You could come with me afterwards to go get my parents.
No,
Since you didn't meet them the first time.
Oh, that'll be lovely. Oh, also, just so you know, this whole Alexi making fun of you thing is just for like today.
No, I know. I'm perfectly aware. I'm gonna ban you from the library for the rest of time after today.
You specifically went through a lot today, but tomorrow, whatever you go through, we did too. So, it's all good.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I didn't get hit by any of those traps that you guys bumbled your way through earlier.
Neither did I. Other people did, and I suffered, as usual.
You're welcome.
Skill
Gotta keep
issue?
you, gotta keep you on your toes.
You know what it is? I need to stay away. I always forget. Stand at least 50 feet away from Yana.
This is actually very sound advice.
But I'm so soft and cuddly.
It's also true. Her fur is very soft.
Soft things can hurt you all the time. Most creatures are soft. Wolves,
Echo pipes up and he goes,
dire wolves.
Sunflower.
well, he's also like very spiny still. So
He has bugs all over him. Not that that's like a bad thing, but adds to the texture?
Mm-hmm.
And the flavor? What? No one said that. What?
Ned, you're so gay.
Well, someone has to be.
Like, I mean, Yana's also kind of gay, but like, you're so gay.
Hey man, there's no call for that kind of talk, man. Whoa, easy there, Ned.
Wait, can I ask you a question?
So
Yeah.
much.
Steven, was Slayer hot? You never answered
Was-
that question.
Was Slayer hot? Slayer didn't have a face.
Okay, never mind then. You never give me any hot NPCs to like,
Mhm.
you know, just throw one out there.
You know, some might say Strahd is hot.
Strahd's personality turns me on.
That's true.
What about Alejandro? I thought he was hot.
Alejandro died.
Or no,
Miguel died.
Miguel.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
okay.
You
Okay,
know,
sorry.
okay, I was
Um,
right.
There are attractive men who, when they were protecting Ned, wouldn't leave him out of his sight to have any kind of freedom, and then they became vampires. So the relationship is kind of
Overbearing vampires. Oh no.
Ooh.
not overbearing, overfinging.
overfanging.
I hate it.
Oh my gosh.
that was a
Anyways,
reach.
I guess we're going to the library.
Let's go.
Oh, quick, before you leave, do your parents have any food allergies?
Good question.
Can we make it garlic and it be completely like just innocent, but just have everybody like worried now that they're vampires? I think it'd be funny.
I don't think so.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to ask because I, don't want to accidentally hurt someone. Only ever intentionally.
I don't think so. Riss is gonna cast sending to their dad. Hey, you're invited to dinner with my friends. Do you guys have any food allergies? Gawain's making dinner.
Garlic.
Oh my. I'm still getting used to this.
What if you interrupted them in the middle of like their personal time together? That's what you cast sending.
It's like the middle of. Listen, you never know.
Look,
They
they don't have to schedule their shit. They're adults.
They're adults and they're
They're
spontaneous.
displaced adults currently. Living in a tent.
Honestly,
Sexy tent.
I don't know if it counts as an allergy, but your mother has always had a garlic does not agree with her.
Yes.
3 words left.
Was
Okay.
Ned saying that out loud? The garlic.
You know what?
then-
Just for the fun of it, yes, he was.
How many words left?
3.
3.
You hear, "Darling, we're invited," and that's it.
Riss looks over at Ned. It's like, I don't know what you did, but my mother doesn't like garlic, apparently.
I mean, maybe I didn't do something. There's like vampires everywhere. They could have done something.
My mom's not a vampire. What are you on about?
How do you know?
I feel like you're trying to make me second guess myself, but I'm not going to. My mom's not a vampire.
In all fairness, do they know you are, you know, you?
No, they know this is Amaris.
Well, I mean, the hint of undead bit.
I didn't know the hint of undead bit till I met you. And I haven't told them since I talked to you guys about it. Do they know that I'm not technically Amaris? No.
Speaking of, can you switch places with Amaris? You're two spirits in one body. I'm just curious.
I'll send out just like a questioning feeling.
She'll grab your hands.
I take them.
I mean, if you want.
But I don't know. What do you want?
I would love to.
I'll let her switch.
And Risk.
Don't forget to give Ned shit.
Risk goes from sort of like cool and introspective to really emotional in this moment. Immediately starts to cry gently, just sort of like tear up and overflow the lids. I mean, I'll do my best. You all hear from Amaris. Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello, Amaris?
Yes, that's me. Riss, give me a moment. The joy on Amaris's face is an expression you've never seen from Riss. Their muscles are moving in a way that just it's strange to see. It's not an expression that Riss ever makes. Just an absolute joy and love of life, just like a child. It's been so long. Thank you all, by the way. I greatly appreciate everything that you do for us.
It was our pleasure.
Very lovely to meet you, Amaris.
Glad you can enjoy these moments.
Everybody give me an insight check. Other than Riss. Riss, you give me an insight check with advantage.
That makes sense.
Dirty 20.
11.
18.
19.
23.
23. Ned, would you get an 11?
Mm-hmm.
Not hard to see. Amaris starts to blush looking at Ivor.
Ooh.
Riss, she's interested in Ivor.
Uh-oh.
Of course she is.
I'm a married man.
What stays in Barovia, stays in Barovia.
Yeah, I'm in a different dimension, technically, but still. Oh, boy.
You know what they say? What goes on in Barovia stays in Barovia forever.
Uh-huh.
The completing cycle. Oh boy.
But do you mind if I... And this question is to both the group and to Riss. Can I walk with you back to the dinner? I don't want to intrude more than... I don't want to intrude, but I'd love a breath of fresh air.
Oh,
Absolutely.
Of course. Actually, we were going to go to the library to thank Alexei for helping us help Briss.
And you,
I understand this may be attention you don't want, so we could do that later when you switch back. But we were also going to see your parents.
Wait, Mom and Dad? They're here?
They are. And I think it makes more sense if we meet them with, well, you, as opposed to Riss. Keep in mind, they have no idea what's happened to you, and as far as they know, their little girl's been here the entire time.
Okay.
But I'm sure you'd love to see them.
Am I aware? Can I hear like what's going on? Riss will send them like things like I wanted to talk about that, but not right now. You can still go see them if you want, but there's something I want to talk to you about.
Everybody hears, okay, that's fine. Answer to you, Riss, but it comes across as an answer to Ned's question as well, and it's no, yes, that's also okay. You're beginning to realize that Amaris is not skilled in keeping inside thoughts and outside thoughts like connected. If they're saying something, if she's saying something, she's saying something.
Nurse also says, if you want me to deal with Alexei, I absolutely will. That's fine.
You get a pang of guilt, having been feeling like attracted to Ivor because Alexei. How could I forget about Alexei?
Was this a mutual thing before?
Apparently.
God, oh no.
So hold on, what was her reaction to when I said, I won't, you don't have to deal with that, we'll have, like, Riss do it?
Oh, I can take care of that. That's not the problem. I quite like his company.
Does Ned pick up on what exactly kind of she means by this?
Oh, for sure.
Oh.
Sweet little Amaris, like a level 3 wizard.
Just got a subclass.
Yeah,
So-
just.
Picture major.
I don't know if Amaris is gonna pick up on this, but if Riss could see through their eyes, they will see that Ned's expression isn't what they expected. It isn't necessarily joyful. It's more like, this is only fun because Riss doesn't enjoy it, but if Amaris is into it, then this just becomes complicated and messy.
Just drama.
Which isn't fun. So then Ned replies, oh. So who do you want to see first?
What? I don't mean to be a imposition. We can, if you were planning to go to the library, we could do that. And are Mom and Dad going to be coming to the dinner?
They were invited, yes.
Papa's not one to miss an invitation. There's Mama. Okay. That's fine. Do you want to do... We can go to the library. That's not a problem. This excited nostalgia, wistfulness lights up behind her eyes of like, all these things I never thought I'd ever get to do and had forgotten that I loved to do, or forgotten that I liked, or forgotten that I wanted. These dreams that I had given up on. It's hope. Which, ironically, is not something that you've seen in Rissa's eyes a lot.
Listen, Riz learned to be kind of cynical pretty early on, alright? Like...
And as you guys head to the library, question mark? We will pick up there next week.
Sounds wonderful.
Ah, boys. Boys, that was great.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Wrong lever.
I moved the cord and then it quit on me because I can't touch it.
Sounds about right. Oh man. All right. But yes, all of you who joined us live and on the VODs, thank you so much for joining us. This was a wild ride. I thoroughly enjoyed myself.
Tears.
But yeah, so thank you so much for joining us. And always remember, you are the legend at the end of the Dragon's Tale. Good night, everybody.
Right.